Hey y'all, it's VexMania. Thanks so much for joining in again. We are back at it with Crusader Kings 3. I'm very excited to jump back in with all this. It was pretty hectic, and if I remember correctly, this man, Bonifacio, is towards the end of his life, and we will soon be thrown into the fact that we have a bunch of frickin' siblings. And that comes with its own perils, and we'll be able to see how in this game you make the aggressive and violent switch from being a parent and loving your children very, very much to that character dying, and then you suddenly have a bunch of siblings that are in your way, and the perspective shift can be quite aggressive sometimes. So joining right back in with King Bonifacio the Foolish, because this poor man was judged horribly. Hey! Welcome, welcome! It's always nice when the first message comes in, because you're like, good, chat is working. Alright, cool, let me resurvey the kingdom, get reacquainted with everything. Look at that nice realm, peep at that. All the children, 6 kids, not pregnant, good, you never know. Hola, hello. 4 boys. 4 boys to inherit 10 titles. Heir to. It claims. Doesn't always say outright. Okay, let's see what we have to do still. Titles to be created, active election. We're not cool enough yet for Rome to like us. Who's popular right now? It's always kind of good to see who's popular, because if you're not going to be emperor, you know whose ass to kiss, because it's always good to kiss their ass before they become emperor, because if they like you right when they go in, they're like, you know who I want to have a job? That guy. So who is it? Gilheim. Gilhem? That'd be Gilhem. Son of Emperor Guy. Right, okay, so he finally surpassed his younger brother with being cooler. But he hates me right now. Oh, it's just because I'm deceitful. Fair enough, fair enough. Income's decent. Military's okay. Crusade's still going, but we haven't super participated. But if I remember correctly, we paid gold to the Pope, so he shouldn't give us too much shit for that. We still technically participated in the Crusade. What are my kids? 21 years old. Betrothed relationship. No lovers, which is good because he's lustful. You're always worried. Oh, Victorious Crusade, good for them. Richwara, victory. St. George has granted Queen Richwara victory in the Crusade for Jerusalem. After defeating Emir Ibrahim and his heathen warriors on several occasions, our warriors forced the enemies of the faith to admit their ignominious defeat. With the occupied lands firmly under the leadership of a pious Catholic ruler, we can rest assured that the divine will of St. George has been enacted. This is a glorious day for all true followers of the cross. St. George is with us. Damn, a lot of money split up. A lot of faith. I was not an active participant. I just gave money to be given to the people who did fight, which is fine. I had my own war that I was dealing with. Speaking of wars, I think they're all holy wars though by the look of it, and that's not something we're interested in diving into at this moment. Surety of supply. Part of commanding an army means making sure my soldiers have plenty of food, drink, and camp gear for long campaigns. To this end, I should come up with a plan for ensuring my soldiers always have the supplies they need in the field. Stewardship challenge. This guy's stats. Average, so not the best. Straight up spend money. Just be like, the soldiers can fend for themselves. That is still a bonus, though. Hostile county attrition -10, supply duration. Actually, that kind of looks like the best one, ironically enough. Well-provisioned armies. Supply capacity +100, that's really good. This one's the risk, though. Risk and reward. See, the thing is it's not even that you get stewardship experience, though, which would incline me a little more. But it's martial, which is what I'm already working up, and this guy is cruising through picking up martial traits. So while it's helpful, it's not something that's like super incentivizing, because I'm like, 100 martial lifestyle experience, he gets that so quickly anyway. I kind of like the foraging for their own supplies, because lessening attrition is a really valuable thing, because you always end up having to march through areas you don't want to march through. So kind of like suffering less loss through that can kind of be a little bit more advantageous, in my opinion. Bribing the highest office in Europe. Sometimes you gotta just bribe people. Makes them happy. Watching my soldiers just kind of pick up more people after going to war so many times. Income's going up, which is good. My liege is fighting a war. He's always at war, but like, bro, same. Oh, faction. Okay, it's just peasants. They get really angry really quickly and then always go to fight you when they have like 7 to maybe 25% of your military power. So it can be something that can be a little bit of like a thorn in your side or a bite in the ass if you're at a different war and you're like off your territory. But like if you're just kind of doing what you do, then usually it's just like, can you stop? Many treaties have been written on honorable conduct in war, but those authors' lives weren't on the line when they put pen to paper. I've read poetry comparing the battlefield to a breathing person. This makes me wonder, can I manipulate the battlefield the same way I can manipulate the people? Well, this is how you became foolish, Bonifacio. We got great military benefits the first time, and then the second time you became the foolish, so... mixed results. But I mean, like, we gotta go for it. Stress. Yeah, we gotta try. I'll trick my enemies into overextending. Did we, though? But, like, did we, though? Successful deception! I gathered my retinue together for some war games, eager to try out my idea of faking a route to lure my opponents into overextending. Once we split up into teams, I took care to show everyone how to yield just enough ground to trick the other side into moving out of position without giving so much that our line would break. My new tactic worked flawlessly, allowing us to encircle the enemy team and force them surrender. I await the day I can use this trick in real battle. 100 martial lifestyle experience, practiced manipulative tactics for 5 years. Ooh, I am tripping on words today. Anyway, here's water. Mumble. Like capital doing? You can always see where the broke places are, but in all fairness, it's a brand new. No, not you. For the other dude, this guy, brand new holding. No, I don't want to grant it to someone, it's mine. I think that was where we left off last time, is just that castle got built. I was very proud of it. Can't be too big a mass murderer. No, you really can't in this game. It's gonna be so bad when this guy dies and this fucker has all these siblings with all these titles, and then it goes from, look at all these heirs, to look at all this competition, and suddenly the sibling murder starts. Especially because this guy's highest skill is intrigue. Oh yeah, he's gonna be off in motherfuckers. It's gonna be very bad. She should be like, oh no, what happened to all my brothers? The smart thing I can do, and I do need to do it, is I should put some people into the church. Like, I think this guy's going to the church. It's just the twin thing makes me feel bad. I feel bad putting one twin into the church and, like, just letting the other guy vibe. I feel like the three brothers. Oh, their stats, too. Because of course you don't want to completely rule them out. Like, you don't know what's going to happen. This game is wild. That's why you have so many kids. You have to, like, protect the dynasty. It's never as much about one individual person as it is about, like, the dynasty and the lineage and all that shit. So it's just so funny because you have that moment where you're like, no one is expendable, but everyone is expendable. It's pretty bad. No wonder they had such toxic family dynamics. Bro be gone. Bro be gone. Nothing's happening. Let's see if we can make something happen. Call hunt. Yes. Lose a little stress. Come on, bruh. Make it happen. There's something majestic about the way the boar gazes across the landscape. From behind the bushes, I raise my bow. I silently glance over at my marshal, Lord Mayor Canon, and to see him doing the same. I will bring it down. I want all the experience and prestige. But this guy's getting older. He could die soon. I gotta make sure he gets the best run he can out of the last few years of his life. Although, me saying that, watch him live till he's like fucking 80 or some shit. Hunt, returning from the wild. The hunt is drawing to an end. We mount our horses to leave the farmlands behind as the servants prepare the boar and other game for the journey back. In spite of our difficulties along the way, the hunt went very well. We returned home invigorated. Good, 300 prestige. That brought me up a lot. Because all I do is wage war. And spend fucking prestige. Hey, that worked out well, though. I did get that kingdom from the fucking Pope. Need to set up more weddings for my children. Pause for a second. Get a peep at them. Grasper. One thing I like is cool is they do classify personalities. So like treacherous absolver, honorable adventurer, bold grasper. Trying to see what else. It's just really cool. Rational conciliator, like depending on what all their traits are, it gives like the AI essentially a more classified and nuanced kind of approach to the entire game. So it's a cool way for you to start getting used to how certain people act and how personality traits might reconcile in the game to like an actual personality. And it's just something I really appreciate because you can start to get the idea of like, oh, they're a rational whatever. They're more likely to agree with this and this than this and this versus someone who might be like a blank traitor and you're like, oh, okay, even if they have my back, even if I have like a friendship with this person in game, there's still a pretty solid chance that they could just fuck me over for no reason. Well, not for no reason because it distinctly worked to their advantage to fuck me over. You'd be sitting there and be like, God, I fucking knew it. Holy wars, holy wars, holy wars, ignore. You're not trying to do this right now. Lawfully in prison. Oh, that's my ex-wife. Oh, damn! Of course, you immediately had another kid with fucking stats. Fair enough, fair enough. Give me that experience. My dude. Damn, those are all the wars that we could declare. Do we have any claims on shit? I have a claim on you. No, but I could get one. Let's start scheming. Oh god, your skill is so poor. All of you are so bad at your jobs. Just keep encroaching into this poor dude's land, which is not the worst idea. So now I've got this. Probably start expanding out more over here, because some of the things that have to do with like Italy and like our culture group and the kind of the accomplishments we can get is we can kind of unite all of Italia and kind of like, or unite the Christian kingdom, and a lot of that land is that was required for a lot of those is like right in here, in this kind of like crescent along this that stretches into the Byzantine Empire. Because it's like a part of the land called, I think, like Illyria, something like that. I'll have to double check. But, so getting more claims over here and just starting to be like, you know what, I want this, is not the worst idea. So we'll start trying to get a claim on this guy. This guy. But yeah, unify Italy. Illyricum. Illyricum? Yeah. So Italian Illyricum. Money, 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 money. No money, money, money. Start getting some actual shit here. Finally up to 150 exactly, so all of these things are open. Since we've got our capital right next door, and that one's pretty worked up to shit with a good tax bit, but then a lot of reinforcements, I don't mind making this one kind of more of like just the direct money maker. So I think this one might be like a farms and fields, pastoral lands, and hunting ground sort of setup. But I think we'll start off with the pastoral lands, because that's what's going to get us taxes and levies. So, you know, money and military. Good balance between both. Especially because military costs money. The walls of Mestra. The delegation from Mestra slowly files out of my private chambers, our long meeting finally over. The petitioners beg for money to repair the crumbling walls of the hold, and I have invoked my lordly duty to help them. I drum my fingers on the table, pondering whether to send them funds. Good fortifications are hideously expensive. Of course, if the walls are crumbling anyway, then I could always divert the existing stipend to more personal matters. Damn it, I just spent the money. 120. Of course. Stewardship challenge. Ooh, not good at that. Check something real quick. Move you. Oh god, we need to fix that. You can hold on. We need very badly to fix that. When did the doctor die? That's no bueno. No bueno. Start the search. Look for a physician. That is muy importante. Anyway, what I was going to do. My wife, yeah, she's got a strong stewardship. So right now she's assisting ruler, which gives me a +4 to my stewardship. Whereas it goes up to a +9. So how does just having you focus change that? Okay, that helped the percentages a good bit. So 41% to masterfully improve the walls of Mestra, 21% to successfully rebuild the walls, and then I could just completely botch it. Oof. Definitely rebuild walls. Let me see the other one. Okay. Oh, I think I gotta try. I think we got enough stewardship that we gotta try. Do it. Yes! Okay. Okay. And the good thing is we can go right back to just, you know, do all of it. Thanks, honey. This world is full of dangers, even to a king and his court. As per my request, my servants have inquired after recommendations. Now they have assembled a few options to choose from. Ooh, yes. Dido? Dido! Versus Gerard, no. Dido! Dr. Dido! Fun. It is fun stuff. Oh god, the debt. Oh jeez, the debt. Oh, didn't mean to dismiss that as perks. Perks. Increase control in county progress gain plus 20. Or army gold maintenance minus 15% and friendly territory levy enforcement rate plus 100%. Oh, yup. God, we finally got to the end of this little tree, so of course this fucking skill slapped. So we'll just have to work our way up this one to get to Overseer. And Overseer will be very nice to get because that will buff our stewardship and our control growth long term. And those are just nice things to have. Nice, nice. Nice, nice things. I am in debt, yes. We know this. What's going on in Rome? Let's drop some sway on Guy, or kill him. Guy's son. Like me. You might be my boss, like me. Faction created against Emperor Guy. Mad unfortunate the man. Come on, fix my debt. Fix it. Make time a little faster. Cause I want that claim. Hopefully that's not too much bullshit. How many troops does the Byzantine Empire have? Because I might have to fight them too, which is mad unfortunate. They're both coming of age at the same time. My boys. The twins. Good for them. Although we gotta do this in alphabetical order. You understand, boys, you understand. With his coming of age, my tuition to Dragomir is at an end. With sufficient tutelage, even a child that has displayed little natural inclination towards scholarship, such as Dragomir, can come to truly understand any subject. An avid learner, he has become quite the purveyor of knowledge, and he has proven himself fully capable of structuring advanced theoretical and theological arguments. Nice. So even before he got the +6, sitting at a 9. Grow up fast. So it hasn't jumped up yet, because the time hasn't passed yet. With his coming of age, my tuition of Eustace is at an end. With sufficient tutelage, even a child that has displayed little natural inclination towards warfare, such as Eustace, can come to truly understand it. He has shown great aptitude both in battle tactics and the management of armies. He will make a fine commander one day, I am sure. Nice! They both got a +3, respectively. Oh, God, and he's such a hulking motherfucker. They grow up fast. In the trait Reckless. For sure. So this, okay, battle rules I don't fully entirely understand. Advantage rolls are made by each commander during battle. These are done on a scale from 0 to 10 and are completely random, but can have a decisive effect on the outcome of a battle. For sure, so it just extends his range. So in other words, he can fuck up bigger and he can cover an advantage better. But damn, so he's got a 16 to fighting. Not the strongest of other stats. We're 13 learning. Overall, pretty good. That 13 learning, though, I'm tempted to be like, I think... Oh, well, no, he's betrothed, so I can't throw him to the church, even if I was considering it. You, though, you're gonna work your way up to probably being on the council, which is good. It'll make you more less likely to resent your brother when he inherits, because you're just already on the council, vibing. What's Eve doing on her stats? Oh, She's lazy. Lazy and ambitious, so they just cancel out while you're stressed out all the time. God, that's so relatable. That's so unfortunate for you, dude. I'm so fucking sorry. Wants to do it, can't do it, anxiety. Hey, welcome, welcome, welcome. Very happy to have you here, my love. Oh my gosh. All these kids. And then... Wonderful. So she's educating the girls, which frankly I will not worry about too much right now. I will immediately jump in to educating my youngest son. Let the twins keep learning together, because otherwise I'd have to split them up to take over his education. And it makes her so fucking happy that she gets to be guardian. So it's just for the best that she gets to just like hang out with her girls. And she's got pretty good stats. She's gregarious, she's temperate, and she's just, which means overall the kind, because your personality traits affect what kind of personality traits you can kind of give your kids. It kind of gives you the range. So between their personality and your personality, you have kind of like a spectrum to choose from. So certain things aren't likely to come up unless they're kind of more common in your family, which is part of why different runs can feel so different, is because as you make different choices, your bloodline kind of has like a certain genetic memory to them, and then they're just like, well, you know what, you tend to come up with stubborn assholes, so this family just tends to be stubborn assholes, and you're like, valid. So like if you end up having just like zealous, sadistic, crazy motherfuckers, you're more likely to start getting shit like lunatic or et cetera, whereas if you start having fighters, you'll start having stuff where if you're not taking care of them and you're not trying to make sure you have good congenial traits and people keep dying in war, you know, suddenly your bloodline starts having like bleeders and people who have like anemia or like a bunch of other shit, and you're like, why? Personality traits have never been more relatable. Honestly, no, they're so crazy. Like, that's why I really appreciate CK, is because, like, there's a bunch of shit that's just, like, kind of passive-aggressive or, like, really subtle about the way that they write things. Like, for example, like, right here where it's like, oh, King Bonifacio, this is you. If he gets depressed or he starts dissociating, and those are different, they will, like, even in game, those are fucking different. Like, it'll start being like, this is you, supposedly, or this is you, but you're really not sure. And, like, I love that shit. That's, like, one of my favorite touches. I just really appreciate, like, how fucking hilarious this game. Oh, every time I see her, my poor genius sister. Rip. I like to think this character never got over it. I feel like he always heard like how amazing his sister was growing up, and then like his whole family died, and he's like, oh, my sister. Alright. Like it was just like, oh no, the other twin is engaged, true, so he can get married. Let's find him. Let's find him with also someone with inheritable traits. City Alliance, that means they don't have a lot of troops, which is fine. See some of all skills. Oof, you're just a little too... Hold on, I need to do maximum age, probably 35. Ooh, no, you're a child, 25, because I want to make sure that you guys can, like, have kids spend time together. And you pop up again! It looks like you're probably going to be one of our best bets. City. Where is it? Show it to me. Away. This tiny city in Scotland. Alright, fair enough. We all gotta start small, but very smart, decent background, really good health right now. That's a good, strong place to start, and they're both the same age. When I cannot do creepy marriages, I feel a lot better about it. Like, this game does not give a fuck, but I do personally. And while I can shitpost about it a lot of times, there are some times where, like, you realize what you're laughing about, and I'm like, this is awful. So like when I can really get like two 16-year-olds to like get married and start their like life and adventure together, it just makes the little like romantic in my brain be like, I hope they like each other. I hope they can spend a lot of time with each other. He gets no prestige from the marriage, but God, look at this. This is making sure this family has a future. Yes. God, I saw that right at the end. They have 97 troops to, like, their family name. Let me say this. 97 troops. This motherfucker, this bitch gonna call me to bail her out on everything over the next, like, 5 years. This person is gonna be like, oh, king, I require assistance. To the impressive Bonifacio, I gladly accept your marriage proposal. Your son Eustace and my daughter Valdereid will be joined in holy matrimony. May God grant them a long life and many children. Signed, Mayor Forbflaith MacCostantin of Sanquar. I think I did okay there. I was ready to biff that, but I think I did okay there. Alright, fix my debt. Make it go away. Then I haven't gotten either of you engaged yet, but it's been a few years, so we should see who is out there for you. Yeah, I guess maximum age is the top I can do. Oh no, I can do like 10 years. Total inheritable. We do want there to be an alliance. This guy's off to a strong start, I guess. But let's see some of all skills. We always want them to have spouses that have, like, the best setup. Like this fucking genius here. Barony of Sarburg. Where? Oh, it's tiny. At least this one's, like, in the Holy Roman Empire, so that helps us a lot. Are you son set to inherit? Yes. Yes, you are. Won't do matrilineal, but that's understandable. It's right now. Can't set up all the kids for having their own titles, unfortunately. The only reason I'm especially hesitant, because like we just saw with the last Crusade, you want to have, like, women, I especially like when it's women, but it doesn't have to be. You want to have people who don't have titles, who don't have power, but have, like, potential, essentially, to just kind of be in your family and kind of just hanging out in your court, because when the Crusade happens, you need a benefactor to make sure that you can give someone in your family, like, all the power and the prestige that you just accomplished as the player. So having, like, a daughter that you can just make the Crusader queen, essentially, can be really, really good, because then they're off to the side getting, like, the matrilineal marriage. They're off just making your family really fucking strong off to the side. And something that I enjoy, depending on where the game is going, is sometimes the game's like, hey, do you kind of want to play them instead? Because they're a part of your bloodline, so you can get the option to start, like, a new story as, like, whoever the Crusader is. So that's always interesting, because it, in my opinion, starts you up with a start that, A, is not technically a super historical start, so it's still kind of, like, neutral, but, like, randomized, so you can get a lot of variability in that. And you, while being someone who's Christian in this game, you're Catholic, you're way closer to all the other religions. So instead of just having to play chess amongst all the other Catholic chuckle fucks, you are out, like, on the boundaries of Christendom, and usually, like, you're constantly going to war, you have to defend your shit way more, and you can end up with, like, a really compelling story there. So having a daughter or two who don't get married, who don't go into the church, who just kind of hang out to end up being the baddest bitch in your family, that can be kind of fun sometimes. But this dude is a genius. So I think I'll hold off, because yeah, she doesn't even get prestige from it. That's a dip that I'm willing to take for the dudes, because, you know, they're men, they can go out and do all this crazy shit and kind of live their own life and have this prestige. But what you set up your daughters for in this game can often just be what they get. So I try to be nice to my daughters. We'll give you 100 fighting men if you take my daughter away. That's so fucked. Damn, now I want root beer. Fair. We got root beer for like the first time in forever, and I think we've all just been like chugging through it because it fucking slaps. We always get like a variety of soda, but like root beer doesn't always like make it into the house, and when it does, we decimate it so fucking quickly because it's so good. It's just elite. I still want to make homemade root beer because it's just sarsaparilla tea. So if you get like fresh, or not fresh, you need to have it like dried. If you get like sarsaparilla and you like make the tea with it, and then you can like carbonate it and spice it and do a bunch of other fun stuff. So that is a home project I have absolutely wanted to do. It might be something I should film and like put on the channel because I think that'd be really interesting. Fix my debt! Fix it! Freedom and friendliness. Duke Ahmed has been uncharacteristically friendly towards me lately. This change of tone is indicative of a change of character. Perhaps he could be convinced to release my acquaintance Engelbert from captivity. Engelbert? Oh, melancholic. I mean, I can understand why you're depressed. You're in prison. Surely, if he truly wants to be my friend... Please? Freedom and friendliness. Despite all his pretense of friendliness, Duke Ahmed has refused to release Engelbert. There are other ways, my acquaintance. Hi. Damn, I can't even try to get you out. Sorry, friend. Let me try it. Oh, well, in all fairness, I have no money. How would I ransom you? I am broke. I can declare wars. Are they holy wars? Holy war. Holy war. Besides, why would I attack him? Foolish solidarity. Why would I attack him? Holy war. Holy war. I still want to steal your shit, Mr. Pope. All of it. All of it. All of it, bit by bit. Soon. One day. One day I will steal the papacy. Do it! I know I want to! An unworthy challenge. At first I thought the simple footman a fool for stepping on the training field. Although Libero seemed no threat at first, it quickly became clear that he would be unable to stop his wild and vicious strikes from hurting me. Disarming him suddenly became a matter of life and death. I tried not to show my relief when his sword finally hit the ground. I like how he's like, yeah, I have a diplomacy education, but I'm a fucking fighter. Fearless villain. I fucking bet. What's your other shit? Callous, wrathful, brave. Alright. Get into my court for mutual respect. This peasant and my soldiers will get a lecture on honor. I don't need the piety and I don't need the prestige. Oh my god, I could just fucking kill him for 20 grand. That's not the kind of king this is, but like, I have a feeling the son will end up being this kind of king. I could use more people like you. Yeah, this dude has been a pretty decent fighter, so we need to kind of get him to strengthen up the army to the best of his ability before he dies, because that's like his strength. So, that's what we need to do. Dynasty is not that impressive yet. Yeah, and that's the hard thing, is you get to the point where you're like, God, I need to get rid of some of these fucking siblings because, like, they're gonna take all the titles on inheritance. And that's, like, a really big fucking problem, because then you gotta go and fucking hustle. And they have all the same claims you do, so you don't have the same kind of luxury that this guy has, which is like, oh, I have this claim that I can press, and I can get to it whenever. You do not have that privilege if you have siblings, because your sibling might just go and take it, and then it's like, going to war against your sibling has, like, other shit involved. Undisciplined recruits. Today I am observing Lord Mayor Canon as he trains some of his new levies, but the recruits under his command resemble a disorganized mob more than an army. I look on as he struggles to gain control of the situation, clearly pushed to his limits. While it's never easy to train new soldiers, he seriously needs to do better than this. Teach him what I know about command, in 100 martial lifestyle experience, 5 stress because you are humble, and then he'll make a decision based on his personality. Cheer him up when training is over, chastise him for his failure. What's your personality? Compassionate lackey. You'll take my advice, I think. Teach him what I know about command. Oh good, I swayed the, hopefully next pope has been swayed. I pull Lord Mayor Canon over to the side while his recruits attempt to continue their training. The key thing with training new soldiers is instilling discipline, I tell him. Without that, you will be unable to depend on them to follow your orders. After I finish, Canon thanks me before strolling back onto the field, where he quickly takes control of the situation. This will make Canon a better commander. Good. Good. I like how he's, like, really not fighter. Though he's a wise man and a scholar. Wait a minute. Why aren't you my doctor? I mean, I have a guy who has a lot of experience, but, like, why the fuck, with that learning, are you not the doctor? And you're old, so it's a little too late to, like, get him to train. Time to start the Fool's Alliance! Honestly, I would love to. I will absolutely try and look into that. He's disappeared somewhere. I will find him. I like how it's like, you can declare war on the Pope, you want to. You could do that. God, and I want to. God, and I want to punk the Pope so bad, he already hates me. Well, he's just mad because I requested gold. Everybody gets mad when you fight the Pope. But he gets real mad. Where's my foolish friend? Foolish! Do you want to be friends? No, I'm not the kind of person who can just make friends. I'm swaying someone else. One day, I know you don't like me. Catholicism is evil! Alright. I'll fuck up. But I want to be friends! I just want to be friends. My son, Herman, is more likely to receive a good education due to Queen Alicia's tutelage. Can we build? What can we build? Not a lot. Let's wait till he gets over 150. That tells us more about our options, actually. Oh, more kids incoming! She pregnant! Pregnant! Oh lord. Oh lord, more children. Oh god, is it gonna be more twins? I have prowled through documents both ancient and of less certain province. I finally have enough material to make the case that you are the rightful lord of the county of Duglesia. Seeing as Dragos unfortunately insists on being orthodox, I can even argue you have a claim to the duchy of Duglesia by divine right. Oh, we're gonna go right back into debt. We're gonna go right back into debt. Yes. All of it. I want it. I want it. Give me the claim. Give me the claim. My steward, Duke Michel, has proven himself highly capable, especially in martial matters. There are some projects I would like to undertake in the county of Capua, my liege. With your blessing, of course. Martial prowess, how I'll make these modifications myself. What's your martial? 17. What's my martial? 20. You have a better stewardship. Spend 75 prestige and still get encouraged improvements. I will actually, I get a lot of prestige from that, but I'll let him do it because making sure the vassals like me is still just a good investment. And there's no, like, percentage. It's not based on, like, oh, who's got the better score. It's just like, oh, yeah, it succeeds. It's whether or not he likes you or you get stressed out and get prestige. So I don't mind the variable. Run, 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 run. Put me out of debt. So betrothed can marry? That's literally just, oh, I chose this marriage and now it can happen? Absolutely. To the impressive Bonifacio, I gladly accept your marriage proposal. Your son and heir Cyrus and my daughter Eve will be joined in holy matrimony. May Saint Bridget bless their union. Excellent. Damn. Ooh, only one son, huh? Ooh. And you're fine as like the maybe on your way out kind of fine. I got a low shot of doing it, but I bet my son could come through. Or his wife. So that's something to keep in mind. It's so shitty you got like a decent but less than superb thing for that. Duke Ahmed's friendship. While his numerous attempts to curry my favor have not gone unnoticed, I cannot feel but irritated by Duke Ahmed's sudden interest in me, and I cannot shake the feeling that the man's intentions are not pure. But he still has a certain charm. Why can he not leave me in peace? And I never want to see his face again. I think he's just a little irritated. So I know he's really trying to... but he loses 5 opinion of me and he's my vassal. Fine. I don't want to totally piss him off. He can like me. We can get along a little better. Greetings, my impressive liege. I hereby invite you to a feast at my court in Urbino. It will be a grand affair worthy of your honorable presence. It will be my pleasure. Every guest is gathered in the great hall, and our gracious host, Lord Mayor Canon, has welcomed us all to the feast. I look forward to this. One sec, chat. Oh, it's all good. Cool, cool, cool. Phone was being all freezy, and I was like, wait. Pastures constructed. As one plate of food is replaced by the next, my marshal, Lord Mayor Canon, goes on and on about theological trees, and that was how we salvaged that mess. Are you sure I'm not boring you, my lord? No, please go on. Interesting conversation. Always good to get the diplomacy and learning. It's just a nice little stat and stuff. Like, you can definitely be, like, really mean to people in this game and, like, get advantages for it in certain places, but, like, I don't feel like that's what this character is. I think down the line I'll probably have some characters in this family who are just unapologetic pieces of shit to show how this game, you can just be really mean and still be successful. Like, there's the dread mechanic specifically, so you can just be so fucking imposing. People are like, no thank you. We could all tell Lord Mayor Canon had too much to drink, even though he insisted on showing us how sober he was. Simply rising from his seat proved too much for him, and now I am covered in stinking vomit. He spends 150 prestige. What's higher standard of courtesy? Ooh, +1 prestige per month. Or I save his ass. This guy's always had my back. I'll bail him out. I'll help him. Haha, what a show you put on. I'll save his ass. In my attempts to align Gilheim to my interests, I found an opportunity. I think I could argue that our goals are, in fact, the same. As I dictate my next letter, we do have similar interests. I emphasize those shared interests. Ooh. Ooh. Diplomacy challenge. I am not strong. Oh, wait. 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 Okay, so currently at a +5 to diplomacy, but I can put that to a +12. Let's go ahead and do that for a moment. Yes, I know, my fucking shit fell. I will fix it. Yeah, 82% that me and my wife convince. Oh, but he still saw through my efforts! Damn. Thank you, honey. With a tired yet blissful smile, Alicia presents me with the perfect little daughter that's for the best. Who will you become, my child, and what shall I call you? Oh, what letter are we on? What letter are we on? H, so you need an I name. Give me an I. Give me an I. We'll get there. Give me an I. Ooh, Ambrosia, that's a pretty name. I saw a J, we're not there yet, but I need an I. What are the ancestors? You got an ancestor with an I name? Oh, Lord. Oh, that was a cool K name. I don't want to click any faster than this because if I'll go rapid click and it'll come up and I will skip past it and then I will be pissed. But Jesus! Are there no I names? Is that out of fashion? Good Catholic name. Come on, there's gotta be something in here. Give me an I! Feel like a cheerleader. Give me an I! Give me an I! Oh my god. This is a little insulting. Oh, okay. Ippolita. Damn, Ippolita, you took so much to get here. Will Smith, John Crusader King. My daughter-in-law Valdrade has given birth to a son. Since the little one is part of the De Luca dynasty, he should be blessed with a good name. Oh, you start with an I name, Innocenzo! You start with the fucking I name? Fuck you, that's just fucking disrespectful. You can keep it, you bitch. That's so fucking stupid. Feast returning home! What a feast! I will remember the days spent in Lord Mayor Canone's halls for a long time to come. Now it is time to wash off the traces of merriment and wine and once more resume my duties as a Lord of the Realm. Farewell, Marshal. Lost a good bit of stress, that's nice. This character has not gotten very stressed out, which is very good for them. So that's an ordeal. That took so long for an I. Ithaca, do I prefer dread or diplomacy? It can go back and forth. Having a really, really high worked up diplomacy can be extremely valuable for all of the obvious reasons. Like, it's a very straightforward mechanic in the game. It influences so many decisions. There's so much experience that can be built on it. So it can be really, really helpful because diplomacy can straight up just open doors for you that were not there otherwise. Whereas dread is more kind of something that is better at preventing problems before they become an issue. So you can accumulate dread no matter what kind of ruler you are, but martial and intrigue, if I remember correctly, have the most like skill traits for being a dread character, aka like a tyrant. So because that's what is the mechanic for, is you gain dread the more you act like a tyrant. So because the more tyrannical, the more tyranny that you kind of persuade through your kingdom, the more people are just straight up fucking scared of you. So you'll get people who, like, my dread's not very high right now, so like it'd probably be better to look at my vassals. Like, some of them will just start, like, right here. Intimidated. Maridon of Shikoya is intimidated by your dreadful reputation. Fearing you, he is less likely to oppose you directly. Then you can get people straight up to, like, terrified. When people are terrified of you, they do not speak out against you. They will not vote against you if you try to make council matters happen. They're way too fucking scared of you to outright oppose you. Like, not even just to your face, they won't join factions. So, like, someone could literally start a faction where it's like, Liberty War against the tyranny of King Bonifacio, and most of my subjects would probably be just so fucking scared. They'd be like, nah, I don't see the problem. I don't know what the fuck you're talking about. And like, dread can be such a powerful mechanic if you just want to be like, you know what, fuck you, no. Because that's exactly what it is you're being a tyrant. It's a great way to just get people to shut the fuck up and leave you alone. And when you get enough skill points for it, it starts getting to the point where you can start getting away with more tyranny because you're a tyrant. So, like, essentially, someone can oppose your tyranny and you can be like, this was stupid of you, and then just throw them in the dungeon and execute them. And a lot of the people around you are like, yeah, that's on that guy. He should have fucking known that would have happened. You're pretty clearly, obviously, the exact kind of person who does that. And, like, the game just goes on. It's, like, really fucked up. Like, this game is literally just like how to be toxic, but like in a technical way. Cancel position. Chancellor! Diplomacy. Yeah, oh right, because you forced your way onto the council. You forced your way onto the council, because I would have never given you that fucking job. Marshal. My steward! Oh, are we just gonna play Ring Around the Rosie? Is there someone with better stewardship? I mean, kind of. They are younger. Then yeah, I guess for Marshall, not you too, Spy Master. That's so funny. Alright, we'll reassign, and the musical chairs. Sign. Done. Alright, now that one counselor position was 3 different promotions. So as we already said, we're already pretty committed to going up this way. So strict organization is increased control in county progress gain by 20%. So essentially, like, if we capture a new county or whatever, that means that when they essentially don't like us and they're like, why the fuck are you here? You can be like, get your shit together. And they'll be like, yes, sir. And that happens faster. The doctor again, yeah. Yes, Dr. Dido! Dr. Dido! Faction. It's the peasants, like I said. Peasants will just come at you with like 6%. They'll charge at my like 7,000 soldiers with like 500 dudes, and they'll be like, we're gonna fucking kick your ass! And be like, I believe you. I believe you will try. Now that I'm out of debt, can I declare this war? Duchy, yes, so you're who I declare war on. But that's fighting the entire Byzantine Empire. Similar, what do you mean we have similar strength? do you mean we have similar strength? Oh, because technically their levies aren't that impressive. Their levies are all they have. When it comes to straight up worked up shit, we're about the same. I hate that though, because it's fucking like, yeah, you guys have similar strengths, and I'm like, they have fucking more than 10,000 more troops than me. Eat shit, similar strengths. I will come for that county when I scheme my way into being emperor at some point. One hopes. That's fine, we can get a claim on somewhere else in the meantime. Actually, what we need to see is what's missing in certain duchies that we have. So, actually a great way to check. Let's look at our kingdom title. Duchy of Latium is entirely in the Pope's realm. Duchy of Ancona, that's probably one of the titles I can create. Yep. So creating a lot of the duchies in this one is gonna help me push more to start trying to steal shit from the Pope. The Pope! How old is this guy? 47, he's feeling fine. Getting towards the end of his life, I don't mind just completely picking a fight with the Pope outright, because if he's like excommunicated and everybody's pissed at him, that's fine, because then the minute he dies, like, there's no pressure on his son, because they're like, we know what you're, oh god, he's got an even worse relationship with God than I do. Oh, never mind. Okay, in other circumstances, your child is not inherently, like, fucked with their relationship with God, but he's deceitful, and he ain't built no churches like I have. See, we said money. He has no money. Because he's on land. Just hanging out. These guys are knights. Decent skills. She's smart. Good for her. Good for you, Ippolita. You and your damn ass name that took forever. For what reason? It's a cool name though. I do like it. Greetings, my liege. I hereby invite you to a feast at my court in Lucca. It will be a grand affair, worthy of your honorable presence. Signed, Court Michelangelo of Lucca. It will be my pleasure. Every guest is gathered in the words. Anyway, here's water. Every guest is gathered in the great hall. And our gracious host, Count Michelangelo, has welcomed us all to the feast. Okay, you know that feeling when you like mess up a syllable in a word and you're like trying to recover, and then the thing that fucks you up is like another similar syllable? So every guest gathered in the great hall and our gracious host, that was a fucking struggle just now. I look forward to this. Jizz. These peasants are getting pissed. Let's come pick a fight with my ass. Feast, troubled acquaintance. The pleading gaze I receive from my acquaintance Mariana is taking to a desperate tone. A group of guests are approaching the corner she has hidden all evening, and the walls are hindering her escape. To think a countess would act in such a way. I will distract the converging guests. We all need that friend at a party who sees us having like the introvert breakdown and needs to just be like, yo, can you just get these people to stop fucking talking to me? There is nothing like a feast. It reminds us all of what is good in life, and the company is not too bad either. At least those seated close to me seem to think so. You are something special, Bonifacio, Mayor Catalolda tells me. Count Michelangelo and Countess Mariana nod their heads in agreement. I just do what feels right. Queen Alicia gained the trait pregnant. Ooh, we are cruising through this alphabet. Damn, we are gonna get to J. Cruising on, cruising on, cruising on. Can declare wars. So many holy wars. Ooh, but Pisa. Ooh, it'd be great to get that back in the kingdom, actually. I worked hard to get Pisa, so it'd be nice to get it back. It costs more prestige than I have. We'll come back. What a feast! I will remember the days spent in Count Michelangelo's halls for a long time to come. Now it is time to wash off the traces of merriment and wine and once more resume my duties as a lord of the realm. Farewell, my spy master. Good, making the, hopefully, future. Yeah, it seems like he's voted the next heir currently. Good, 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 good. Oh, dude, he's got an older brother. You got an older brother and you're not even being considered. I remember when you were the only one not being considered. Pierre, what happened? You can see the interpersonal relationships play out in front of you. You're like, Pierre, I thought, but you're the eldest. What happened? The bite and tear. I understand you are interested in deepening your grasp on warfare. Count Michelangelo takes in his surroundings as he approaches me. I might be able to help you see the battlefield in new ways. Michelangelo is well known for his mastery of fierce and overwhelming tactics. If there was one who could help me understand, it would be him. He's got some good shit. Ooh. Will attempt to teach you his reckless skill. Sure, I want to learn. Not the worst thing for him to get. He's got a bunch of other shit. Money, 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 money. Acquaintance Gundred died. Oh, she was in my dungeons. Okay, so I probably didn't give too much of a shit. Can declare war against Pisa. I literally just get enough prestige to start a war and then I do it. 160, vastly inferior. Yeah, see, that's an accurate description. That's an accurate description. Let's go ahead and get all the little trippy troops. Some of these are going to be just levies, and then some of these are special troops. Those are special troops. Damn it, they're all special troops, so let them all work up. Both attack the city. Get it. Get it. Luckily that's higher because I've got a good few bit of like men-at-arms that buff that up. Your glory is widely known, thank you. Thank you. My counselor Michelle died under mysterious circumstances. With a tired yet blissful smile, Alicia presents me with a perfect little daughter. Who will you become, my child, and what shall I call you? More girls, that's definitely for the best. Alright. I need a J! We need a J name. Oh, we had some. Or I think they were. Saw the J names. Oh, give me a J. Josella. Oh, that took way less time. May you grow to be strong and wise, my daughter. Do you have any stats, dear? Oh, you're also smart. That's nice. That's nice. Having some smart kids. She's gonna be getting close to that stat. Yeah, she mothered many children. Yep, there it is. Good for her. Everybody likes her a lot more now. They like me a lot more because I have a spouse that has such a good reputation. To the evil King Bonifacio, we have been burdened with your oppressive laws for far too long. No more. We are done paying you taxes. Once your coffers dry up and your larders are empty, you will wish you had treated us more fairly. Signed, Leader Ugo of the Peasant Revolt. Where are you? Where? Never! Where are you? You are. We're just gonna... You've got the siege equipment. You've got some specialized troops. So we're gonna split you in half. Have you come over here. You look like you're sailing, but that might just be because you're going over here. Let's just head this way and kind of see. We don't want to overrun them. Make them do too much work. And y'all stick together. They're almost done by the looks of it. Oh, yeah, okay, cool. Assault fort. Let's just get that down in a few days. I took Duke Ciro's son Emprando hostage during the siege of Pisa. Oh, one of my counselors is gone. It looked like, yeah, I thought one of them. Oh, ooh, someone died. Someone died. Marshall. Oh, you doing a little freezy freeze? Ah, wait, doing a little freezy freeze? Game is like, I am unsure. There we go. Damn. Yeah, you're already the spy master. Congrats, my son. Through your own merit, welcome to being Marshal. It's nice that you got that job not through nepotism. I appreciate that. Appreciate being able to do that. Not just the rest of people. Oh, there they are. Just gonna come to me because that's a little easier. Oh, cool. They're landing. Go meet them. No, don't you do it! Don't you do it! Let's come have a conversation. Same with you. I'd like to talk. Alright. Peasant war is resolved. Enforced demands. So be it. Thank you. Move in over here. Come in from the other side. Wait, why are you walking past him? Why are you walking past him? Defeating the whole purpose. To my liege, I know that you are Pancrazio's real killer. If you wish for my silence, you will do as I say. Oh god, how incompetent are you? You're gonna start demanding shit. Now I could just revoke your title. Do not have limited crown authority. Do not have limited crown authority, unfortunately. Alright, fine. We cook. My daughter-in-law Eve has given birth to a son. Since the little one is part of the De Luca dynasty, he should be blessed with a good name. I don't think this dude is obligated to the say, oh, Ottavio. No! No, fuck that name. But he's not obligated to the same fucking, alphabetical shit. I think that's his father's obsession. So John Crusader Kings is right there. Jeez. Jeez. Elistin. Kinda like that. Especially since this is probably gonna be the next player, heir. Oh, thank god he's smart. It's nice he's smart. Especially because neither of you had those traits. That's nice. That's nice that that spontaneously just happened. Smart boy. I like Elistin. I think I'll go with that. For this guy. Oh, we got another one. Dragomir. My daughter-in-law Ermesinda has given birth to a daughter. Since the little one is part of the De Luca dynasty, she should be blessed with a good name. Wheezing? Oh no, Wheezy baby. Elisa Wheezy. Wheezy Elisa. Oh jeez, they keep it. They keep it. Oh! 92%, but that's enough to win, apparently. County of Pisa. Enforce demands. Did you accept it? There we go. Gained a favor hook on Count Basso. My best friend. Greetings, King Bonifacio of Romagna. Your low character is a subject of Greek plays. You are a much greater foe than I imagined. In order to put an end to this bloodshed, I will comply with your demands. So be it. Just disband everybody. Everybody go home, you did good. So many holy wars. Nothing but holy wars, that's all they are. Oh, finally some decent fucking food. Finally something that isn't a holy war. And it's something that's within my realm. I just don't have the prestige. I'm not cool enough. I get slightly higher taxes. Use that hook. I don't want to just have blackmail over my friend the entire time, so I'll just be like, hey, take care of this. And I can usurp the duchy from Duke Zero. Yeah, I will usurp, because now I'm holding too many duchies. But now's a good time to start giving shit to my kids. So... One second, kid. County of Veneto. Over by Venice. It's not the worst thing. Give him that. Ooh, under Persian, your realm heir cannot be given a title he does not stand to inherit. I forget that, so I literally can't give him anything that he's not definitely getting from me at some point. So it's always hard to set your kids up for success, because the game is like, you cannot blatantly favor your other children. Because even in history, it was like, it is illegal to blatantly favor your other children. Alright, Herman has been asking me for a stick horse for a long time, and I told him I would get him one in 3 months if he displayed more focus in his studies. He simply waved my offer away, saying he really did not care about that anymore. Changing mind is a healthy mind. Do fickle, content, or trusting. Right now he's doing diplomacy. So... Fickle's probably, ooh, opinion of liege, opinion of vassals, enemy hostile scheme chance. I think he's trusting. That's just better for his diplomacy. Ask my head of faith for gold, pretty please. Pretty please. And then since I have too many held duchies and I can't super give it to my son, then I'll guess I'll give it to my, like, really good friend, because he's just a count. So having him be a higher up vassal, especially because he actually has that city, is probably just for the best. Because then he's just more influential, his armies will get bigger, and he just has my back. That, and if it's like I can't do nepotism with my children, why wouldn't I do nepotism with, like, my best friend who's been there my entire life? Like, if we're gonna fucking have nepotism. Count Michelangelo has shown me the ins and outs of fierce, overwhelming tactics. My final test is a mock battle against him to show what I have learned. Prepare the ranks. Or no, I haven't fully understood what Michelangelo's been trying to teach me. So yeah, prepare the ranks, finally do this challenge. Yes, gain the trait Reckless. Count Michelangelo comes riding up to me. Impressive, he shouts. The enemy levies stand in awe at the efficiency of my other troops. There can be little doubt that I have understood what it means to be reckless. I have learned so much. He's like, here's how you start being bat fucking crazy. To my liege, I hereby invite you to a feast at my court in Arezzo. It will be a grand affair worthy of your honorable presence. It will be my pleasure. Your best friend Ottavio died. Oh no. It will be my pleasure. Every guest is gathered at the great hall, and our gracious host, Count Pietro, has welcomed us all to the feast. This better be worth my time. So mean. Ooh! Byzantine Empire is getting bold. It's getting closer. Oh! Okay, no. I thought that was Byzantine, but it's just Savoie. It's just a little independent province. Good for them. But damn, we need to start getting some of that shit. The feast is dwindling down, and I find myself deep in conversation with my apprehensive vassal, Mayor Candido. He inquires about my opinion on troop compositions, a subject he is deeply interested in. It's a subject that fascinates me as well. Yeah, it's just better to get you to like me. Everybody needs to like me. I am a people pleaser. What right does Mayor Candido think he has to claim that my ideas of warfare are misguided? Claiming that my ideas would break down the moment combat is met. What does he really know? I would love the chance to settle this on the battlefield. I like how that whole thing is literally just, you had a really big argument and it made you feel some type of way about yourself. What a feast! I will remember the days spent in Count Pietro's halls for a long time to come. Now it is time to wash out the traces of merriment and wine and once more resume my duties as a lord of the realm. Farewell, my vassal. Dude, Bonifacio is just a chill motherfucker. I feel like his life has been, despite all the drama at the beginning of his life, he has had a very small amount of conflict. Ooh. Ooh. Is that enough prestige for me to take Sardinia? Gain conquested titles or county. Okay. So yeah, let's declare that war. Let's go kick more ass. Sardinia's over there. Okay, so probably just taking everything and then going over to the capital is better because you get a high percentage, like I've said before, for actually conquering the territory that you're trying to take, and this is the title that I'm trying, or the territory that I'm trying to take. So it's probably just for the best to just have them focus. Get him. Get him, get him, get him, get him. Eventually they're going to send their military over here. Once it's mustered. There it is. Like, I know they're going to be coming for me. Want the one, there we go. I want the one with horses, not the one with siege equipment. So we want the siege equipment. Say it's to stay at the siege. Words. Hard rule. Dread gain plus 20, so like we talked about with Dread. Siege progress against revolt plus 50, and faction military power threshold for vassals plus 20. Damn. So the hard rule, faction military power threshold for vassals. That means that essentially when they try to go against me, they have more room for potency. They have more room to be a fucking strong as fuck military. But that's also because that means we all can be stronger. So it's like, you're a really hard dude to square up against. So when they try, it's gonna be, they have a little more room to kind of muster up. They always try to run, but they can rarely run. Just cover all the bases. Since that was our military, and I don't think we're going to be getting much more from them, just go ahead and assault that fort, finish up those few days, come over here, immediately take care of the rest of it. That's a small county. Oh, because that's the primary one, that's why it didn't cover the rest of it. That's just the tiny castle that's also there. So the good thing about this, because this will be a new title acquisition, is I should be able, because it's not one of my titles, it follows under newly acquired holdings. So because the game kind of recognizes that, hey, sometimes you go to war to give that land to somebody. Like, sometimes you go to war specifically to get a county to give to somebody else. And so the first year of you having a newly acquired piece of land, it doesn't consider it one of your titles. Why is this important? Because when you have the domain limit off to the side, if you're over your domain limit, the game is like, you have about a year to figure your shit out before you start feeling penalties. The other reason that's important is because, as you saw when I tried to give my son a duchy, it was like, hey, that belongs to one of your other kids, because when you die, that's one of the things that they get to inherit. So if you give it to your oldest son, you're fucking up the balance. You're not allowed to do that. Newly acquired holdings usually don't fall under that, because the game is like, oh yeah, we haven't considered it one of your titles yet. Therefore, we have not confirmed where in succession that title will land. So you can kind of get something and then give it to your kid before there's legality around it. You're like, no, I went to war for him. Like, it's his now. So you can just kind of do that. It's also really good to appease vassals, obviously. But like, that's kind of where you can kind of sneak in shit for your kids, is before something is legally yours, but it's still in your legal control. So greetings, King Bonifacio of Romagna. Your vassal, Duchess Camilla, has insulted me gravely. She had the audacity to name me a friendless churl in front of my court. I demand satisfaction for this slight. Whatever it takes us to make it well again. Camilla will plead for your forgiveness publicly. Your stats. You do have poor diplomacy. I'm not surprised you pissed someone off. We are not best friends. Not rightful liege. Okay. That's probably part of why you don't like me. So the thing about the rightful liege thing is that means that, as you've seen when I click, like, the, like, kingdom, and it says, oh, this is within these, like, duchies. So essentially, since I'm the Kingdom of Romagna, everything that falls under these duchies or my other titles, well, actually, let's just use these for example. So these, as the Kingdom of Romagna, or the King of Romagna, everything that falls under Romagna, so any of the counties in any of these duchies, are technically my de jure, or through legal means, they should belong to me. Whether or not they do because of succession, or families, or inheritance, or whatever, whether or not I control the counties doesn't matter. De jure, the title, the Kingdom of Romagna, means this area. So if you hold the title and you don't hold all the shit, you can usually go to war to be like, well, legally it should belong to me because I'm the king and that's my kingdom. It doesn't matter if you're part of the Holy Roman Empire or the Kingdom of Croatia or whatever. That's part of the Kingdom of Romania. I'm the king. That's mine. I'm taking it. So when you have someone who has not your rightful liege, that means that even though you are the Kingdom of Romagna, and as we have said, those borders are not always as clean as they should be, you might own land that exists in somebody else's de jure kingdom, or county, or duchy, or whatever. So that de jure title means that they have someone that they legally have to pay respect and authority to, and then they have the person who just happens to be their boss. You are not the person they have legal obligation to, you're just their boss. So when you have multiple, like for example, if you have multiple duchies, you might have like, if I have the title, the Kingdom of Romagna, and now after this war is done, I'm gonna have the Duchy of Ancona. When I have that, say there's another county that exists in the Duchy of Spoleto, but my son is the Duke of Spoleto. So even though I'm the king and he's the duke, I might not be the rightful liege because the county goes next to the duchy and that has its own rules. So one thing you can do is to improve both your relationship with that vassal and your duke is you can restore to their rightful liege, which means that you can essentially say to this duke, hey, I'm getting the taxes directly from the count when you should be getting the taxes from the count and I should be getting the taxes from you. Here's your subject. They no longer report directly to me, they report to you now, and you continue to report to me. And that makes everyone a lot happier, because that's the way things are supposed to be. And when things aren't the way they're supposed to be, everybody gets uncomfortable, and sometimes people go to war. So yeah, this person is not one of my de jure vassals, so she's not a fan of me. And not only that, she's a known fucking criminal. So I think that in order to make sure this is right, she can plead for forgiveness publicly, and this can be something that I just don't have to deal with. She fucked up, she can deal with it and pay the consequences, and if she doesn't like me for making her pay the consequences for her own actions, that's her fucking problem. I don't want this siege to let up, so while they're fighting, I'm just gonna have these guys go meet them. Yeah, I knew you didn't want that, that's what I thought. These guys taking different directions, so we can hopefully cut them off. Get him. Get him. Oh god, more twins! I love how there's literally, this war is resolved, but because it didn't finish, I can't resolve any of this before I deal with the children. My daughter-in-law, Erzmenda, has given birth to 2 children. Dragomir, okay. Since the little ones are part of the De Luca dynasty, they should be blessed with good names. Damn, you just had a child, and you popped out 2 more? We got a boy and a girl. Are you Amazonian? Is that why you... Oh, okay, hail. That's why you're bigger. That's why you're bigger. You're a bigger child. Okay. Dragomir will let you have a junior. It tends to be important to nobles letting themselves have a son named after them. I'm gonna give you something that goes better with your brother's name. Dragomir and Totodona. I like that. Totodona. Emperor guy is being attacked by Duchess Willibrig. Look how fucking smug she looks. Rapacious blackguard. Yeah, no wonder. Force demands. We are literally just gonna go ahead and disband them troops. Oh. Why? Why it take so long? Why you say you're not happy? Greetings, King Bonifacio of Romagna. May your years be short and miserable. You are a much greater foe than I imagined. In order to put an end to this bloodshed, I will comply with your demands. So be it. Disband. Disband. Done. Yes, I'm above domain limit, so like I said, hopefully I should just be able to pass this off to my child. County. Right, I have to actually create that title. Okay, but that's okay, I can still just grant him that. And now my son has become my vassal and he's got a good bit more power, which is good. I can ask my head of faith for gold again. Yes, please, give me the money. Give me the money. That's a religious war, that's a religious war. I'm not interested. I can negotiate an alliance. Yes, I would like to support my children. I'd like for my children to support me. I can change his contract, which I will also do. Oh, still waiting on a proposal from him. Oh, so many things. So many things. Okay. Greetings, King Bonifacio of Romania. I've considered your plight and decided to grant your request. May these funds help you spread the true faith in your lands. Praise St. Matthew. Here comes the tax refund. Ooh. Got a nice bank account right now. Gonna get my son to pay slightly higher taxes. Thank you, my boy. Greetings, my impressive liege. I am honored by your request, and I will be glad to call you an ally. Thank you, son. This is my boy. The reclamation process. So that's how we get 3 Dragomires later. Y'all are fired! Just eliminate. Duchess Willibrig of Lombardy. Ah, okay. That'd be good. Get my wife a title. Compassionate Paragon. Yeah, it definitely wouldn't be the worst thing to get. Oh, that's interesting too, because none of my other sons, my first 3 boys, none of the adults would be set to inherit. Only Prince Herman, because he only has half-brothers, but his mom's title, he only has sisters, so it would fall directly to him. It's always funny with the family dynamics like that, because you forget sometimes. You'll be like, yes, all the titles go to one place, my heir is so set up, and then you die, and then you're like, wait, that's not... Fuck. It's not going where I thought it was going. Prisoners can be ransomed for 30. Yes. Pope Victor. We got a new pope. Duchy seized is your duchy. Your county. So many things. Titles can be created. Duchy of Anaconda, absolutely. Create the title, yes. So I can give it to my son. Damn it! I can't give it to him! Too many held duchies. Yeah, I know. Thank you. Who was set to entitle it? Ah! Eustace. It's not a bad idea sometimes to see what your kids are gonna end up getting, so you can really see the Duchy of Amelia. Start getting them their titles ahead of time. The other thing too is in like Duchy of Tuscany, County of Lucca, County of Arezzo are 2 things that I don't own, but it wouldn't be a bad idea to get them at some point. It's always good to have as much contained within one duchy as possible. But damn, now I'm over on duchies and I can't give it to the kid I fucking thought. He doesn't even have a county yet. Damn it. Damn it, damn it. Prisoners can be ransomed, more money. Prestige is back. So can I go to war? Almost. Ransom. More titles to be created. Is that active election going? No one considers me strong yet. Which I can understand, but like, hey. The other thing to think about, empty holdings. Make that a city. is really making sure that the place that you have is your kind of most valuable area. It's like having this be one of the primary titles and everything. It'd just be hard because like County of Siena, I think, is going. County of Firenze. It's the County of Siena. Yeah, he's gonna end up at the County of Siena. It's rough because you want to make sure you keep certain things together, and you usually can't when you have so many fucking kids. And diplomacy, I'd almost ask him to go to the church, but I got so many motherfuckers. Getting some of my girls into the church, damn, we officially have to like open the tab to see everybody. Getting one of the girls in the church isn't the worst idea. They're both doing well with their studies, especially her with her stewardship. They're not super down for it, and I don't blame them. Being in the church sucks. Being in the church as a girl especially sucks. Awesome. Yes, I know, I have too many duchies. Can't give him a county yet. To my liege, may you live in harmony and contentment. I have been a good vassal to you, but surely you can understand that I have subjects of my own too. My current contract is very restrictive. Surely you would see the wisdom in making it more lenient. Besides, you do owe me. Okay, that's fine. He just gets to slightly lower taxes, which is not the biggest deal. I mean, it's not great, but it's not like the biggest deal. Keep working at my capital, because that's the one thing you know you consistently always keep. See, the tax offices are great because right now I still have certain things within this duchy, but I won't soon. So just planning long term. Military academies might be good because I have so much of the army coming out of here. Same with things like marches or royal armories. Royal armories might be the good one, because even if I don't have this, I do have another castle, so getting more levies. But usually it might be better to do, instead of like all holdings in this duchy, holder of this duchy, because that can be a good bit stronger. Yeah, I think the jousting grounds are best because I have a lot of cavalry and it's good. I like to maintain them, so that's probably like a really strong thing to work up. Although on the inverse, I think, oh god, I'm so close. I think we're gonna wait and upgrade our castle in our capital because that's just some like long-term planning that's really valuable, and our taxes go up. Levies go up, garrison goes up, fort goes up a lot. Upgrade. And again, this guy's getting old, my property's about to split, we want to make sure I don't invest all this money into someone who, when they're my sibling as opposed to my child, might immediately be like, fuck you, I'm gonna kill you. And fair enough. Many treaties have been written on the honorable conduct of war, but those authors' lives weren't on the line when they put pen to paper. I've read poetry comparing the battlefield to a breathing person. This makes me wonder, can I manipulate the battlefield the same way I can manipulate people? Once again, we will try and trick our enemies into overextending, but per usual. Wifey, can you... Ooh, your intrigue does not bump up a lot. Helps a little bit, though. We will do that in the meantime. Successful deception. Thank you, wifey. Thank you, wifey. I gathered my retinue together for some war games, eager to try out my idea of faking a route to lure my opponents into overextending. Once we split up into teams, I took care to show everyone how to yield just enough ground to trick the other side into moving out of position, without giving too much so that our line would break. My new tactic worked flawlessly, allowing us to encircle the enemy team and force them to surrender. I await the day I can use this trick in a real battle. 100 martial lifestyle experience, and practice manipulative tactics. Whew. Enemy fatal casualties up and defender advantages up. Very nice, very nice. Going from all that money to broke as fuck. My steward has informed me of an obscure law in the county of Brescia that states none but the king may be its protector. Normally such an archaic law would be dismissed, but it offers me a unique chance to put Count Pietro, my vassal and current ruler of the county of Brescia, in his place. The law is clear, the king has full rights. Where is the county of Brescia? Okay. You have been an asshole to me. Yeah, go ahead and be my rival, dick. I think I'll come for that county in a little bit, motherfucker. But first, how's Sardinia doing? Ooh. Maybe go pick that fight for my wife. Oh, that's Lombardy. Oh, that's why I'm checking the wrong people. Alright. Duchess Willeberg. I think I could pull that together. Fair war. Your liege is already fighting against Duchess Willeberg. So since my liege is already fighting in absolute war against this woman, I can't dogpile on top of her, essentially. Or also fighting somewhere? Challenge rival to a fight, that is nice. Because he's got 3 prowess, which is terrible, and I've got 21, so I can just strike him the fuck down. I need to remember that I can challenge rivals to fights. Herman has been asking me for a spinning top for a long time, and I told him I would get him one in 3 months if he displayed more focus in his studies. He simply waved my offer away, saying he really did not care about that anymore. Changing mind is a healthy mind, keeps the trait fickle. Let's focus on the boon he already possesses. I love how I got the 3 of them, and I chose trusting, and they were like, cool, you're still taking another one as well. Fickle is the one that also helps diplomacy. I don't think content does. No, content helps learning. So we'll keep fickle. Do well for his diplomacy in the coming years, since he's set to inherit. My marshal doing good. He's got reckless. He's got a kid. So much. He is fickle, but you are not. I know, I'm like, choose. We gotta get you some consistent personality traits. I'm just waiting for one of my kids to end up sadistic, because it does happen. Call Hunt! Now that I have enough money, let's go do some shit. Makes my character happier. My vassal, Prince Bishop Joffrey, is the first to see it. The powerful boar is hard to distinguish from its surroundings, but it is observing us through the undergrowth. I lock eyes with the animal, and it is almost as if it can sense my intention, for it suddenly takes off. We ride. Eustace and Dragomir have grown so much. Like, look at these grown-ass men. Eustace is fucking thriving with his Herculean fucking trait. Mark my words, the minute the father dies, this guy is going to start like a cadet branch, which is essentially when, so like our dynasty is like Luca, they're gonna start their own separate house that's part of the same dynasty, because someone this badass, the minute their father dies, if they're not someone who's like a schemer, which he's not, he's an honorable adventurer, he's not gonna try and fuck with his family. He's just gonna take his titles and go, I'm gonna make a name for myself and make a whole new house. So in other words, instead of having his sibling be the head of his house and have to kind of default to them, he just lets his sibling be the head of his dynasty, and he'll probably make his own house so he can be like, I'm the most important man in my family, and like, you know, go off, dude. You're pretty impressive. You shouldn't have to be under the heel of your manipulative brother just because he's older. Like, that's valid. We follow the boar on its flight through a ravine, and suddenly Prince Bishop Joffrey's horse loses its footing and sends him to the ground, screaming. If nothing fatal, but Prince Bishop is twisting in pain. He doesn't like me. You want a seat on the council, but that's not something I can help you with. Like, you have to talk to your boss. The church decides that, not me. I think we press on. You don't like me and you're old. And I'm old. What do our opinions matter? It's about to be the kids soon. I do love all those descriptors, right? No, I really appreciate that you can see like personalities and you can see them like develop. So like this kid, she's only 4, but she's a bold thinker because she's smart and she's rowdy. So right off the bat, bold thinker because she's also smart and rowdy, these kids. Forgiving altruist because he's charming, fickle, and trusting. You've got a gracious absolver with her twin who's a righteous absolver. It's just nice, I like it. Honorable adventurer, treacherous absolver, blackguard. I just like it. I know that it is a killing shot before even the arrow finds its target. As the boar stumbles and falls, we drown out its wails with shouts of victory. A good kill. The hunt is drawing to an end. We mount our horses to leave the farmlands behind as the servants prepare the boar and other game for the journey back. In spite of our difficulties along the way, the hunt went very well. Waiting for my liege. Ooh. She is pushing for independence, which means it is a great time. It's a great time to start fabricating a claim on that county, because she will not be a vassal within the Holy Roman Empire anymore. She will just be some motherfucker, and I might be able to just take her shit while she doesn't have backup. The one time something comes up quickly is, of course, when I'm chewing. Surety of supply. Part of commanding an army means making sure my soldiers have plenty of food, drink, and camp gear for long campaigns. To this end, I should come up with a plan for ensuring my soldiers always have the supplies they need in the field. Oh, we know what to do, we know what to do. Wifey! Alright, let's see. 57 and 43% is what it starts off at. Versus 74 to 25%. We will try. A dependable network. Thank you, wifey. Mwah, mwah. After going through reams of financial ledgers, I was able to pick out a group of merchants scattered around the countryside which I knew would be dependable. I made an offer to keep them on retainer to provide any supplies my army needs at a moment's notice. This will ensure my commanders will always know who they should go to when they need provisions. And skim a little off the top, you bastard. This will reliably supply my armies in the field. Yes. That's fantastic. It's really nice that there's not a cooldown on, like, what you want your spouse to help you with, because it really gives that real feeling of, like, you have this person in your court who, especially at this time period, the spouse of a noble, their job was literally just support you in any possible way. So to just kind of have that to the same extent be happening, where it's like at a moment's notice you can be like, yo honey, I need you to focus on this, and they're like, yeah, absolutely. Like, it's a vibe. I appreciate that. Money, 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 money. Ooh, new perk. Soldiers of lesser fortune. Mercenary, higher cost, minus 30%. That's great. Because if we can just more affordably be like, you know what? I would like an extra 1,000 troops to make sure I can definitely kick your ass. That shit goes a long way. I am proud to see my daughter is no longer a child, but is an adult. For the longest time, I was hoping that good tutelage would be enough to teach Gulia the intricacies of administration. All efforts have come to naught, however. Few would be impressed by her understanding of the subject, but she has at least developed a sound grasp of the basics of management and the beginnings of sensible frugality. It's so funny, it cracks me up with this stuff, because she's still got the kid preset. They grow up fast. You get a change to the adult version. Not immediately. I am proud to see my daughter is no longer a child, but is an adult. For the longest time, I was hoping that good tutelage would be enough to teach Philippa the intricacies of diplomacy. All my efforts have come to naught, however. Few at any court would be overly impressed by her grasp of etiquette, but at least she does now how to hold her own in polite company. They grow up fast. Alright, so my wife is not the best teacher, is what I'm learning. Because my daughter's got a pretty subpar education. Then again, I mean, my fucking heir had the same shit. Fucking twin boys came out exceptional, of course. What are my other kids doing in education? Siblings. Oh, I was like, why are there kids that are not mine interspersed? Because his siblings are also with his mom. So his mom was fucking popping out bastards. With an archbishop? That woman knew no end to scandal. But okay, I'm educating my son. I could probably educate my daughter as well. And then I will educate you when I am done educating your brothers in a few years, or your brother in a few years. Since my wife apparently cannot super be trusted. My Chancellor, Lord Mayor Canon, has worked hard to convince our neighboring realms and vassals that the peace treaty I entered with Count Sierra of Setfera is flawed, illegitimate, and unfair to me. I am once again free to declare war upon him as I please. Good. Far from home, a stranger is brought before me. He has been waiting outside the castle gates for a week, my liege, my guard informs me. The man bows deeply. My name is Abdul Hazim, your highness. I have traveled far and wide and have seen many things, but my family and I are weary of the road. If you allow us to stay, I will happily share my knowledge of the world with you and be your loyal servant. Good diplomacy. Life is really well learned. What about your kids? I love the confident way that women stand in this game. Like, just with like their shoulders back, staring directly at the camera. I really appreciate that. It's all based on their personality too. It's like you can tell the way that they stand. It's all very different. The more the merrier. They always like, their disposition changes towards me dramatically. They're all like, we fucking love this dude. Especially, they like me a lot because I didn't force them to convert. More often than not, it's technically better to force them to convert, because if you have people with a strong religious background and they come into your kingdom, they can influence other people, and that's like a religion that's like present in your kingdom now, so you can like, other people notice and other people might convert. That being said, even when I play like really strict Catholic rulers or really hardcore tyrants, there's a lot of benefits of essentially being like a hardcore colonizer in this game, like forcing everyone to convert to your culture group or forcing everyone to convert to your religious group, or etc, etc. I usually don't worry about that as much, not because there's not like technical reason to in the game, it just feels like really colonizer to me. So like a lot of the times, even though it like doesn't make a huge difference, I'm like, that feels excessive, and I'm like, don't do it. Scandal! Greetings, my impressive liege. I hereby invite you to a feast at my court in Urbino. It will be a grand affair worthy of your honorable presence. It will be my pleasure. Every guest is gathered in the great hall, and our gracious host, Lord Mayor Canoan, has welcomed us all to the feast. I look forward to this. Wiggle, wiggle, wiggle. Feast the bottom of the tankard. Was that the sound of an empty cup you just sat down on the table? To hear anything over the din of the great hall, Lord Mayor Cadone must have enchanted ears. My gracious host waves to her servant. More wine here, none will go thirsty. Ooh, 10% of the chance of the trait drunkard. It's not worth it. Even that 10% chance. He is the kind of character that would suffer greatly from being a drunkard. I have had quite enough, I think. Thank you. Thank you. Family members can get married, yes, my daughters. I listen to Philippa as she carelessly reveals all manner of things. Distracted by trying to get one last drop from her tankard, she is oblivious to how carefully I am paying attention. Once she realizes, she starts getting up. I'm only rambling, it's not true anyways. I knew it, I knew she was gonna have a lover. You just outed yourself right after you became, like, legal to your dad and being like, I was fucking around. Honey, I don't need to hear that. Is it? He's so old. I'm gonna fucking kill you. I'm gonna fucking kill you. You're fucking my kid! What a feast. I will remember the days spent in Lord Mayor Canon's halls for a long time to come. It's time to wash off the traces of merriment and wine and once more resume my duties as a lord of the realm, like fucking seeing what the fuck my daughter is thinking. We're gonna find you a spouse in a foreign court. Oh look, the 18-year-old I thought about fucking marrying you to, who is still a genius and now a master of intrigue. I think you are gonna marry him, because now that you're fucking having an affair, he's gonna be the only person who knows that you're fucking around on him. And this character literally just lived the experience with his first wife that you are fucking shipping you off the minute he finds out about this shit. Marry my daughter. You're fucking, oh, you're gonna lose prestige from it. You're gonna lose prestige if everybody fucking finds out that you've been fucking around. Matrilineal marriage, I'm not surprised. We'll see, we'll see. Is there any other options for you? Matrilineal marriage. Who? No one wants to marry you just for you, dear. I'm sorry. So you're just inheriting a city. But if it's gonna be a matrilineal marriage, I'll usually pump you up with a bunch of other shit. God. I feel like I need to put her in a matrilineal marriage if only so she keeps having fucking kids outside of marriage, it's not like a big deal where she gets like fucking imprisoned by her husband or executed because she had a bastard, because that does fucking happen. Like sometimes you marry off your slut daughters and then you get a notification that 2 years later they were fucking executed because their husband was like way less cool with that shit than you were. And not like, and he'll kill the bastard too, depending on how fucking intense of a tyrant he is. So you're just like, after it happens. So it's a hard knock life for them. This game be like, yes, it's hard to be a woman in this game. Although something that I think is funny, I only really looked into it with CK2. I do not know to what extent it is with CK3 because I haven't played around. But you used to be able to go in and there was like that long list of shit that you could fix in the game because there's so many things you could turn on and off. Like you could be like, oh, how often do crusades happen? Oh, only every 100 years or only every 50 years or 20 years or whatever. But there was a toggle that was essentially equal rights. Like, it was like, do you want to play Crusader Kings and pretend that misogyny doesn't exist? And you can be like, yes, I would like to play that, please. And they're like, cool. There's none of the misogyny-based shit. It's literally just like, oh, look, men and women are equal and they're people. And then so shit with, like, the concubines and et cetera, you can be like, oh, look, everybody can fuck outside of marriage. Isn't that nice? So that's really funny. Claims on the following titles. You're pretty smart. Ooh, your mom was born in the purple. You were not, but you're smart and you've got claims. You won't do it matrilineally, will you? No, because you're an heir. I don't want to marry you into the Byzantine Empire. I'm about to go fuck them up. Nobody wants to marry you, just matrilineal. What do you have claims on, dude? Duchy of Savoy. How do you have claims then? You're just a younger son. Absolutely, you've still got a chance. Oh, I have to marry you so fast now that I know you're fucking around. Otherwise, you will get so much shit if you get pregnant. Girl, what the fuck? So let's go ahead and marry you off. I'm blackmailing you, motherfucker. Not you, honey. I'm just gonna marry you off. You, on the other hand, known you for fucking years. My daughter fucking turned 16. She turned 16 a fucking month ago. You fucking nasty motherfucker. Fucking 60-year-old creep. To the impressive Bonifacio, I gladly accept your betrothal proposition. Your daughter Philippa will be betrothed to my son Albrecht. Excellent. You, Cyrus, have so much murdering to doing to make sure that your kids end up with even stronger thrones. Like you... Oof. You definitely need to start looking into... We're all daughters. Daughter. Roger. Daughter. We just need to... Melisande. We just need to get fucking Roger gone. And your wife will become the Queen of France. And, I don't need to say how strongly that goes for your kids. The other reason that's really good is... LOL, married off, you brat. No, for real. But something that's really good in this game is... So say, for example... this kid becomes the King of France. Like, say we scheme and we do all that shit and we make that happen, which I do plan to try and do. So he gets King of France, right? That is a kingdom level title of an independent realm. So what that means is when he inherits the Kingdom of Romagna, especially if he inherits from his mother first, so if he becomes King of France before he becomes King of Romagna, because he has an independent title of an equal rank, he will be able to, if I remember correctly, essentially just pull Romania out of the Holy Roman Empire. Because he's not getting his power through the Holy Roman Empire. He already has that level of power independently. So he's just getting another title of the same rank, and he doesn't necessarily have to subscribe to vassalship because he had that level of power not through vassalship. And to that same extent, that's why it's important, like you'll get toggles sometimes where it's like your kingdom is about to lose, or your realm is about to lose land, because you might have someone who has been your vassal, but and like say he's like a count, because it's usually with smaller titles, so they're a count, but they are an immigrant from another country because they ran or whatever, but their son stayed, and their son is technically their heir, but their son went and got a duchy title over somewhere else, or a count title or wherever. So now when he inherits, he's going to be inheriting a title of the same rank in a kingdom he's not a part of. That means that all that land is going to disappear to whatever kingdom he's a part of, because the sovereignty of the higher title or the primary title always takes precedent. So your primary title is always going to be the highest title, and whatever title you had first in that order. Highest first, and then whichever you acquired first. Then you can manually change your primary title, so you might switch it around according to preference, but that's the way it works. So a lot of times when that happens, if you have someone who is a count and their kid's a count somewhere the fuck else, is you make them a duke. You make them a duke, and then that's playing the long game, because when they die and that kid inherits, now you get that county. Because they're going to become a duke in your shit and get more power through vassalship to you, you being their liege. So you get to take all this land and be greedy. So that's sometimes one of my favorite things to do, is find someone who's actually has like a lower title somewhere else, and then find their dad, like if they inherited through their mom, find their like super fucking old dad. Be like, hey, do you want to come to my court? And he's like, yeah, I'm not doing anything. And I'm like, cool, here's a title that's bigger than your son's. Now, when you die, just do that, die. When you die, your kid has to come here, and there's nothing their king can fucking do about it. So when you're a king and you're trying to get more kingdom titles, that's a really good long game to play. Is, you know what? I'm just gonna give your dad a title, and then your ass is gonna have to move here the minute he fucking dies to come settle his fucking papers. Seeing how old she was, because I wasn't sure what the probability was of us getting, like, way more kids again. To the impressive Bonifacio, I call on you to honor our alliance and join me in the war against the tyranny of king theory. Oh, okay, he's my ally. I'm joining the war as a defender. I was like, excuse me? Yeah, what you need help with? Ooh. The impressive Bonifacio, I call on you to honor our alliance and join me in the Sayard claim of the County of Savoy. Except, where's that war happening? Okay, I can hit a war on the way to the other war. Thick as thieves. As of late, I often see my son and heir, Prince Cyrus, and my vassal, Duchess Marina, around the castle deep in conversation. They truly seem to have found common ground. To see such a friendship grow, I will help it bloom. They cannot be up to any good. This ends now. So, what are you talking about? 71% my company is appreciated. 28% I come across as nosy. She is a powerful vassal, all things considered. So they should just be friends. Because he's got 2 sons with his wife now, that if he starts fucking, okay. Oh, that's sweet. His wife is actually his lover. He actually genuinely cares about his wife. That made me so happy to see. That's always a great thing to actually kind of like inherit in game, is that your heir just like genuinely fucking loves his wife. Like, we fuck with that. Especially because that character is an in-creed character who's a seducer, which means in-game, that AI went out of his way when he got married to be like, I want this woman to care about me. And just, oh. That's genuinely, that kind of shit is why I like playing CK. Because like these AIs, they all have completely different personalities, so you see these little stories happen. And yeah, like this character that I was talking about being a total fuckboy, I'm like, oh my god, he's lustful, oh my god, he's this, he's that. That is a character that can end up being a total fuckboy. Like you see these characters go around and be a super bastard. That being said though, in-game, lustful characters, when they have a close relationship with their spouse, end up being some of the most loyal characters in the game, because you end up having this person who's like, yeah, I like to fuck all the time, but I like to fuck one person all the time. And I'm like, yes, that's so good! Good for you! Like, that's so fucking awesome. Kind of goals everyone should fucking strive for. Yes, this is my person. In all ways. Herman has been harboring a secret affection for Gazella for some time. Oh. Whew. Okay. I was worried. Like, isn't that your sister's name? And that does happen. You'll get a notification where it's like, your son is crushing on your daughter. And you're like, stop! Don't do that! However, when he finally confessed his feelings, Gisela responded harshly. The rejection seems to have made Herman wary of any kind of attraction whatsoever. One should not dabble in matters of lust at all. Chaste. Or Herman should not let anyone treat him like that. Vengeful. Ooh, that dips diplomacy a lot. So we will not do that. They're literally like, would you like to be pious or would you like to be sinful? I think we'll keep pious because, God, somebody in this family can have a good relationship with the church. That's for the best. God, now I know you're in line for a title when I'm done with making sure that your mom's all good. Although it wouldn't be the worst idea to ask you to go into the... Oh. He might actually like it in the church. Having a kid of ours in the church is not a bad idea. Because then it's likely for... Then we could end up with someone in our family who's the Pope. But then one of my daughters would actually inherit, because if I did that before his mom actually has a title, because right now she only has that unpressed claim. So if I give him to the church before his mom ends up with a title, then he's still in the church. There's nothing that can happen about that. And then one of my daughters, Philippa, would inherit. The thing is, though, is when they're twins, I think they technically have equal claim. Like, I don't know about that. Because I remember one time, like as you've seen with the load-in screen, when you're sitting on the load screen, you'll see the family of the game that you're playing just kind of standing there. And one time I exited the game right after my monarch died, and he only had 2 kids and they were twin girls. And when I reloaded the game, it was just the twin girls holding hands, looking like the saddest fucking load-in screen ever, because they were fucking orphans and they had no additional family, no guardians, anything, so no one stood with them. It was just 2 little girls like holding hands. I was like, that's a fucking horror movie. That's terrifying. I was like, damn, y'all okay? My liege is still fighting that war with her. Oh, it looks like he's finally starting to turn it around a little bit, though. Right, I'm at war. I'm supposed to go help people. They look like they're killing it, though. Them especially. They look like they're thriving. But we should still participate nonetheless, because we get, like, prestige and shit for doing that. Oh, and they're definitely here trying to fuck me up, the assholes. It's probably for my liege's war, but I'm still gonna be like, yo, can you get the fuck off my lawn? Yeah, my fucking amount is even reduced because they're taking some of my fucking places. Hey, I know this is my liege's war, but this shit, like, ain't cute. And while we're at it... Already hired? Yeah, I bet. See how this shit's way cheaper for me now. Get some reinforcements involved. Let's make sure we've got the additional help. So you know what? I don't appreciate you coming through, stepping on my motherfucking land, motherfucker. I got other wars to fight, and I don't appreciate you reducing my levies for some conflict that I'm not even involved in. While spending some time with him, my friend Duke Roger discovered that Count Petro and I have a tense relationship. Roger did not let that stand, however, and somehow convinced Petro that I am not as bad as he thinks. I owe my friend a great thanks. Are we not rivals anymore? Different Pietro. Love it. Yeah, fucking right. My shit alone. Liberate my other fucking castle. Y'all need to fuck off. My daughter Philippa has given birth to a son. Funny how you are still betrothed. Since the little one is part of the De Luca dynasty, he should be blessed with a good name. You are so lucky you were getting into a matrilineal marriage. Spinetto. God, and he's Herculean as fuck! We can't even be mad he's fucking stacked! Magnus it is. Magnus de Canossa, motherfucker. It's always the bastards that are stacked as shit. Is he just an outright bastard? May not inherit titles, yeah, sorry kid. Hopefully you start your own house, cause damn, you deserve it with them fucking stats. Why are you coming to pick a fight with me? Fascination royal prerogative. A new fascination can be selected, but I'm fucking dumb. Culture head. Intelligence is so low. Pike columns. Yes. It seems that my diplomatic overtures towards Gulheim have caused a major misunderstanding. I have received a letter which makes it clear that he thinks I have been pursuing a different goal entirely. It sounds as if what you truly need is a friend, and I'm afraid I cannot be that to you. However, I can recommend that you... I do not need to read on to get to the point. It's all a big misunderstanding. So unfortunately, he likes me a little less now. It is a mess, and he's ready to rumble. Yeah, dude, right? Kid's stacked. My daughter-in-law Valdrade has given birth to a daughter. This is what happens when you have a lot of kids. You start getting all these child notifications, and you're like, I literally... Like, you get to the point where you're like, I literally do not give a fuck about my grandchildren. My daughter-in-law Valdrade has given birth to a daughter. Since the little one is part of the De Luca dynasty, she should be blessed with a good name. Oh, Eustace's kids, though. I care about Eustace's kids. Cecilia. Patricia! Patricia! I like how my liege is struggling, but I am just a little bit at a time beating back the motherfuckers who are causing me trouble. Albrecht von Regenstein and Philippa de Canossa are now married, which is good. Damn! Yo, daughter. Did he die? Because I know who the parent of that child is, so... You still fucking around? Good, you break up with her? I knew that secret and now it's gone, so they must have broke up or some shit. Your liege lost their war with Duchess Squillabrig. Dude, he got fucking disfigured from it too. Alright, disband that army. That's why. Cross over so I can actually fucking get my army taken care of. Yes, it will take a few months for them to get their shit back together, I know. I think I might need to put my son into the church. I feel like that might just be a good call, but I don't know. It's definitely not a bad idea to get the girls a chance to inherit. Especially since Philippa has a kid now. For whatever fucking reason. To the impressive Bonifacio, I call on you to honor our alliance and join me in the Castilian de Jure War for the Duchy of Leon. Fair enough! He's like, come to war with me. And I'm like, okay. Well, they're taking care of that. Kaiser Welf has become your new liege after inheriting titles from Kaiser Guy. Damn, so he wasn't even the person I've been spending all this time trying to kiss the ass of? He didn't even win? Bruh, he didn't even win? Fucking wasted all my time kissing the wrong ass. Wasting my time. Waste his time. Alright, what do you think, chat? You think I should donate that kid to the church? I'm trying to get some, like, girl boss power in these fucking titles. Or should I just let this shit run its course in the fact that there's just gonna be, like, some madness with titles? Because honestly, that just kind of is what it is. But I'm definitely not opposed to giving a kid to the church, especially since he seemed like he's actually kind of down for it. Put him in the church, clean it up while you can. Fair enough. My chast will serve him well in the church. I think he might stop becoming my ward because his education might be taken over by the church. My dear father, I will answer the call to serve a higher power, and I thank you for setting me on this path of righteousness. Signed, Prince Herman of Romania. Look at his big, fucking wide robes. I'm sure you will serve God well. He is a monk. He may not inherit titles, and he may not marry. Cheers, my boy. Now I'm gonna go get that title from your mother, so my slut daughter can fucking get some title. To the Empress of Bonifacio, I have prowled through documents both ancient and of less certain province. I finally have enough material to make the case that you are the rightful lord of the county of Lombardia. All that is missing is one little bribe. See it done! So now I can go for my claims, or my wife's claims. And I'll go for my wife's first. The good thing about this is usually when you go to war, your chancellor pretty much tries to get you off the hook for your peace treaty, like, as quickly as possible. So it's really good to essentially have 2 wars. Like, one of the things you can get in the diplomacy tree that is one of my favorite skills in this game is, I don't remember what it's called, but essentially you can press multiple claims at once. So I could just hit press all claims and I could go to war for Duchess Willebrig for like my shit, my wife's shit, a vassal's shit. Like, or if I think it might actually just be if I have multiple claims. So if I have, like, say for example, I wanted to go to war, and instead of being like, oh, you have a claim on this county, you have a claim on this county, you have a claim on this county, you have a claim on this duchy, I could just be like, I have claims on all of it and goddamn it, I'm taking what's mine. And I really, like, appreciate that. Ask my head of faith for gold. Yes, please. He likes me a lot more now, just since I donated a whole boy. Greetings, King Bonifacio of Romania. I've considered your plight and decided to grant you your request. May these funds help you spread the truth faith in your lands. Praise St. Matthew. Here comes the tax refund. Oh, I think they'll do just fine down here without me. Truth be told. How am I? Right! Dragomir's wife. And Dragomir's wife is also set to inherit. Damn! We might be getting some of my fucking family onto some thrones in this generation, which is amazing because there is an accomplishment. See, that's the thing, is having a lot of kids can be really valuable when you can, like, throw them out there and not have to consolidate power too much. Like, we're still early that even though I'm talking about, like, oh my god, there's all these realms, da-da-da-da-da, everyone's still gonna walk away with a good amount of prestige, and he's gonna have a kingdom, so it's not like he can't recoup his losses. But it's about getting all of these independent kingdoms, like France, Castile, like down the line I'm gonna try and get Mercia, Lotharia, like all these other places, Croatia. Ooh, Byzantine Empire took a bite out of Croatia, damn! But getting these independent kingdoms with my family running them means that we can start working towards Dynasty of Many Crowns, which is when 10 different people are all independent rulers of kingdoms. So that's essentially like when you have a World War I where fucking Russia, Germany, and Britain are all the fucking kings are first cousins. Making jokes like, oh, Queen Victoria, my grandmother was here, she would have never allowed it. Shit that in real life history is bullshit, but in a game you're like, haha, we rule the world! A shameful truth has reached the light of day. My vassal, Duchess Camilla, has had an extramarital affair with her lover, Nestor. How could she defile the sanctity of her marriage? This crime cannot go unpunished. She's a known adulterer. I will not lose the level of devotion for this person. Although there is no way to conclusively prove it, in a store, the knight of my vassal, Duchess Camilla, has brought forward evidence that Josella is not the daughter of Duke Demetrio, the husband of my vassal, Duchess Camilla, but that was fathered by none other than him. Josella is without blame, yet her consequence could be dire. Nestor and Duchess Camilla, on the other hand. Disputed heritage, poor thing. Oh, at least she's further along, so it's not such a thing where it's gonna cause a huge issue about secession, because that's when her fucking life gets dragged through all this shit. Alright, well... Do you want to be ransomed? For 100? Fuck yeah, she does. To my vassal, as an influential king, it is only fair that you have a voice on my council. In recognition of this fact, I hereby offer you the position of Marshal of the Holy Roman Empire. Except that'll up my prestige a month, which is nice, Okay, cool, she accepted, that's great. Titles can be created. Is that a holy war? It's always a holy war, fuck off. Alright, I think we're gonna go pick a fight for my wife. Fight for my wife. Cool. I think instead of trying to run all the way, like, across the water, I think I'm gonna go for the capital first. Just to get that high percentage thing and get what is inevitably, like, a stronger castle. Yeah, and I knew their fucking troops would be starting up over here. So just if we can hit their troops head on, early on, that is absolutely for the best. Big, chase him off. There we go. Our knight, fucking daughter fucker, was wounded. Oh, how sad. I hope you fucking die, motherfucker. Pause right as the battle ends. So guys to just start walking back. Cool. So many wars at the bottom. Castilian War, Sayard War. My liege's war, my liege's war. New martial perk. Absolute control enables absolute control for counties. Absolute control is a special state of control enabled by the absolute control perk, denoting that the ruler has an iron grip over the population. Whenever control is at 100, it will instead display as absolute and give additional bonuses to taxes and levies. Fuck yeah. Nice. Control absolute. Levies in the county are changed by plus 5%. Taxes are changed by plus 10%. Absolute, 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 absolute. That's awesome. That's real nice. I didn't expect all my counties to have absolute control, but does it give you absolute control? We won the war led by Duchess Beatrice of Savoy against Girolamo Clavelli. Good. Good, good, yes. Good. Ah. Come on, kick his ass. We can call dynasty members. I can lawfully imprison my daughter. But she's a fornicator. I'm gonna go pick a fight with the Pope in a little bit, which I might do. I might do it. Don't get that shit. What's my son's relationship with the church? Terrible. I was walking the gardens with some of the lords at court when I noticed Countess Gertruda of Jihlava approaching. I step aside to let her pass, but to my great surprise, she blocks my path and kneels before me. Before I have time to properly process this turn of events, Countess Katruda begins to sing. I quickly recognize the tune. It is a famous Italian love ballad. I've heard it performed countless times, but never with such skill and passion. The intense emotions of the song are mirrored in Gertruda's gaze, which is set on me. She does not look away for a single heartbeat. Oh, damn. And my wife is not my lover, fair enough. Contrite, adulterer. I believe I will have to ask you to abandon this foolish endeavor. And you are married, ma'am. Bonifacio is not the type to cheat on his wife. Bonifacio is the type to scorn adulterers. Which I think he's considering imprisoning his daughter. I think he's thinking of. Yeah, pick the fight. Come here. White piece, eat shit. You know you're losing and you don't want to lose ground. And finish that siege so I can go kick their ass. Cool, we won the war led by King Fernando Ermestin of Castile against Duke Ordonez of Leon. Good. King Welf is being attacked by Emir Zahid II. Get him. He's like, whoa, 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 I don't want the smoke. Didn't you? Didn't you order smoke specifically? Damn, they got strong troops though. Look at how tight this shit was. Our knight Count Michelangelo was slain. We won the war led by King Roger of France against Duchess Yvonne of Flanders. Wonderful. Keep expanding that land. My daughter-in-law is set to inherit it. At least she will be. Liege's War. The loot's only 8 gold here. We should probably, yeah, that's what I thought. Sale. Council position, Spy Master. Intrigue. It's my son! I finally have 2 sons on the council. It's beautiful. I like how he's Prince Cyrus, but he's just Eustace de Canossa because he's fucking going under his own name, but he's kind of not shit until I die. Okay. Ooh, still finishing up that keep. Impruenta. Cyrus is inheriting Impruenta, isn't he? No. You're not inheriting anything anymore. Right. Now I just have my 4 girls and my 4 boys. One of my boys is not inheriting anymore. So many. Grand City of Urbino, County of Thermal. Boy. Oh, he's got his nepotism name. But Impruenta. Get another castle holding. Just want to work this all up. Right, we're still working on the castle, so we'll not be build anything in Florence. There's so much money. You should be building things. Wait until the capital's done and we can stack a little more on there. I like how they went in the water just to over here. Come here, you fuckers. Just want to kick your ass. Get him, get him, get him! Gotta go get the rest of them. Prisoners can be ransomed. Good. Dito. I was like, I thought my doctor, Dito. Right. Still finishing up educating my monk son. I'll need to educate one of my other daughters. Soon, my dear. 30, 50. Nice. Tear them down a good bit. Ransoms, except oh, so close, so close. Mercenary contract expiring soon, which is fine. These guys officially have so few troops, they can't take that back from me, which was what I was trying to make sure. I didn't want to sail across and then have them take the fort back and then undo a bunch of the percentage. That's why I like really wanted to make sure I was hanging out and taking care of all of it. Lessons from the past. Though I will surely see many battlefields before I meet my maker, my library holds tales of war from 100 lifetimes. I have recently acquired a tome on the Great Siege of Constantinople, as well as a time-worn scroll written in some ancient language. Who knows what forgotten secret it holds? I can read the newer tome for just a +1 to martial, or attempt to translate the scroll. Ooh. How learned is my wife? Oh, that is not her strong suit. That is not where she gets to come through super strong for me. But she can still buff me to a +5, which will put my 35% to a 50%. Okay, I gotta try. I gotta try while it's 50-50. Yes, I know my stewardship has dropped. It will recover. Night falls and a single candle illuminating the script before me becomes shorter by the hour. When it flickers one last time and leaves me in darkness, the scroll's secrets remain uncovered. Push forward. Ooh, 80% chance. Yes. Push forward. Let's see if we can do it. Lessons from the past. Even with the help of a dusty glossary, the scroll is reluctant to share its secrets, but I press on. As the night progresses, the most incredible story unfolds before me. In the Battle of Red Cliffs, the warlord Cao chained his ships from stem to stern in combat seasickness. A commander of the opposing Sun Lu forces, Huang Gai, saw his chance and sent a feigned letter of surrender. Then he prepared a squadron of ships, filling them with kindling and oils, and let the wind carry them towards Cao. And as the crewless ships approached the enemy fleet, they were set ablaze, resulting in the fiery deaths of countless men. Study the Battle of Red Cliffs for martial learning, maximum battle roll +6, and crosses water without advantage penalties. Yes. Or focus on the translation process for just a learning +2. I think studying the battle is the right call. This man is a fighter, and while learning is important, it's frankly not something this guy gives a shit about. And like to dump stats into it now when it's just so not the concern of this playthrough kind of would just feel like wasted resources at this point. Like this game really it really benefits you to stack your strengths in this game. But not that you want to leave gaping open weaknesses. Like, that will absolutely fuck you. Like, always shore up just enough that you're not, like, glaringly incompetent in anything. But at the same time, like, it's not always the easiest. With his coming of age, my tuition of Herman is at an end. With sufficient tutelage, even a child that has displayed little natural inclinations towards diplomatic influence, such as Ermin, can come to truly understand it. A true silver tongue, he could sway the opinion of counts and kings alike. When he speaks, the court listen in enraptured silence. They grow up fast. Good for him. Good for you, my boy. Ooh, I know what I can do for him. Temple. Damn. Because if you build a temple, you can gift it to, like, your kid. Getting a city built is not the worst idea. I feel like, honestly, at this point, with where his health is, he's feeling fine, but, like, ooh, you never know when they get over 50 in this game. Because he doesn't have any, like, specific health benefits, it's like, anything could happen. So I like kind of having a lot of money, because that gives my kid a lot more power and maneuverability later, because he's got such a fucking terrible church. 2 granddaughters, 2 grandsons. Good, good. Fuck. Russian male-only law. Okay, so fortunately she was never had a chance to inherit. Because if it wasn't male-only, if it was just male preference, then she would still be in the lineup. But male only means that her son, this guy, has more shot than she does. Because she... Yeah, so he only really gets the claim after she dies, if I remember correctly. Because he shouldn't even end up in the lineup. Roger, Kingdom of France, line of succession. Yeah, unfortunately, doesn't give a lot of power to him until his mom dies. But he can still absolutely push, so not the next player heir, but the one after that could very, very much push to still become king of France. My daughter-in-law Valdrade has given birth to a daughter. Since the little one is part of the De Luca dynasty, she should be blessed with a good name. Damn, Eustace! Eustace coming through with some kids with some stats. Gwenllian, I like that. Gwenllian. Take this fort down pretty quick, hopefully. When Count Ephard was taken prisoner. Fortunate for him. Can't be too fun. Create more duchies that I have to distribute. Your liege won their war with Du Theodulus. Good. We need to start whittling down that Byzantine Empire. I need some claims in there. I need a stronger army. Actually, I need a stronger army. That's what I need to fucking work up. Basso! Oh, Basso, if you were still with me, I know you would tell me to be strong, that things will get better, and you would be right, as you always were. But first I must curse and cry. How could I not when you are gone from this world? Oh, your best friend, Duke Basso, has died. That's so sad. Oh, that's rough. That's a rough experience. Alright, 1,000. Time to spend some money. 5 days left on these mercenaries. That's fine. We need to get these armored horsemen up. 200 each, up twice, because that shit kicks ass. Light Horseman up. Get the Mangols up to size 3 as well. Get the Armored Footman up to size 3. Now we're at 300 gold out of 1,000. Let that shit to work itself up. Mercenary company dismissed. Absolutely. We still got a good amount. Alliance formed with Infanta Erzmenda. Yes! Yes, my son! You are a king! I am so happy for you! Good, 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 good. And because that was a standard marriage, this is all still the House of Canossa. And Dragomir and his son, Dragomir, will be King of Castile. And part of my bloodline. Good for my son. Good for my son. Will I use this? Prince Dragomir no more! He is king! He's a king in his own right, independent of his father. Must be very happy. He has authority his father cannot touch. Not that this is a vengeful character that would have fucked him over. This guy really likes to support his children. Because he got no support from his parents, because they were dead. Enforced demands. Okay, so here's the thing. This was great. This was great. I have a spouse, and she needs this title. That's all great, well and great. However, now my spouse has a title, which means... Usually it means that this person is no longer able to help you because you no longer have an available spouse. But if they aren't the same rank as you, I guess that's different. Because sometimes if you have like a duke husband and you're also a duke, he's like, I don't have time to help you run your realm. Greetings, King Bonifacio of Romania. Blessings upon you and your house. You are a much greater foe than I imagined. In order to put an end to this bloodshed, I will comply with your demands. Signed, Duchess Williberg of Lombardy. So be it. This is actually my kingdom now, so I can disband my army without it being all fucked up. Cool, so actually she's still able to assist me. She is just a count, but her higher title is still queen. So, despite being a noble in her own right now, her higher title is still being my wife. So, she still helps me out. I can change her contract to pay me higher taxes, and I will do that. And my son is done being educated, so I may educate my other child. Wonderful, wonderful, wonderful. An unworthy challenge. At first, I thought the simple footman a fool for stepping onto the training field. Although Demetrio seemed no threat at first, it quickly became clear that he would be unable to stop his wild and vicious strikes from hurting me. Disarming him suddenly became a matter of life and death. I tried not to show my relief when his sword finally hit the ground. Your prowess is 18, but your martial is shit. This peasant and my soldiers will get a lecture on honor. My knight's doing 18. First of all, let's recruit you to court. 18 is kind of subpar. Yes, I could use more people like you, since apparently I don't have that many competent knights. Trio. Of course, my son is the most competent. Marshal pick. Overseer! Awesome, awesome, awesome. And off we go. This guy's still hanging out. He's still alive. That's pretty impressive. Child benefits from spouse's tutelage. Wonderful, wonderful. quick to anger. I was watching Ippolita play with other children when Matilda tried to push her over. Soon a brawl had broken out among the children. Ippolita gave as good as she got. Howdy, am wrathful. Ippolita must be taught to turn the other cheek. Ippolita must not linger on matters like this. Wrathful's good for her. Nah, everything else will just slow her down. Yeah. Stay wrathful, my child. No reason you shouldn't be. Alright, the castle's stronger, which is amazing. Whew. Quite have enough to upgrade it again yet. Just damn shame. But up the taxes so much a month. As it is, we can see about some levies. Yeah, 100 extra levies, that's great. Fantastic! Kaiser Wolf is being attacked by Serene Dodge Luigi. Luigi! Ooh, and two Dragos. How is the Bison team's... Jesus fucking Christ. How many allies do I have, though? Queen. Jeez, yeah, his shit's way better than mine now. I mean, it was better to begin with, but now it's violent. Greetings, my liege. I hereby invite you to a feast at my court in Lucetta. It would be a grand affair worthy of your honorable presence. It will be my pleasure. Every guest is gathered in the great hall, and our gracious host, Lord Mayor Cesare, has welcomed us all to the feast. I look forward to this. Call a hunt as soon as I can. It's been a while. Oh, what kind of meat is this, so rich in flavor? Or what are these vegetables, almost sweet? Oh, and these wonderful little desserts. This feast has some of the best food I have ever tasted. Good. Lost a good bit of stress for that. That's like the 4th time he's gotten that notification. I'm waiting for him to become gluttonous or like gain weight. Like that's what usually happens when your character like really talks about the food. The feast is dwindling down, and I find myself deep in conversation with my wise vassal, Lord Mayor Cesare. He inquires about my opinion on theological treaties, a subject he is deeply interested in himself. It's a subject that fascinates me as well. I always want to be friends with my vassals. I always want them to like me. Speaking of, my vassals... Oh, everybody still got beef with me because I have too many duchies. Ugh, fine. It is such a joy to see my friend, Lord Mayor Cesare. Once again, we eat, drink, and sing together as if no time has passed since we parted last. We could have been dining in a barn, and this would have still been one of the greatest feasts I have ever been to. Ah, what would life be without Cesare? I just realized my wife has a title now. Can you just hold that? Thank you. To nurture relationships between the next generation of rulers is a duty we should not neglect, says Queen Elisa. Some of your more influential vassals have children that I am certain Prince Cyrus would benefit from knowing. Ooh, this is actually important because this is going to be someone that like ends up being a kid. Oh, my rival. That'd be appropriate. Tilda. Gay! It's the oldest of a lot of daughters. Matilda seems like she would be a girl of good repute. My son needs a dependable lesbian friend. It is true. Yeah, let's have you with your 20 intrigue. Damn. Diplomacy. My son! Yes. My son, who's a prince, has his own obligations now, so he can't be here being spy master for me, but if he was, I would have 3 children on my council. I was hoping my daughters would end up competent in stewardship so I could fucking use them, but fortunately not. What a feast! I will remember the days spent in Lord Mayor Cesari's halls for a long time to come. Now it is time to wash off the traces of merriment and wine and once more resume my duties as a lord of the realm. Farewell, my friend. Give me the money! Give me the money! Greetings, Kin Bonifacio of Romagna. I have considered your plight and decided to grant your request. May these funds help you spread the true faith in your lands. Praise St. Matthew. Here comes the tax refund. God, I need to go fucking pick some fights with the Byzantine Empire and more Lombardia. I want all that. Captain Albert of the Swabian band. You're 16 and you're already the leader of a mercenary company. Good for you, child. Can you not marry? Do you just not want to get married, bisexual scoundrel? Fair enough. Can you not get married? Is it because that's something that I have to arrange with your father? I don't know. The challenge. I'm sparring with one of my soldiers, sweat beading on my forehead, when I experience the uncanny sensation of being watched. Looking over my shoulder, I spot my rival and vassal, Count Pietro, eyeing me while nonchalantly swinging his axe back and forth. Your prowess is 1. My prowess is 18. I hope this is a duel, you dumb motherfucker. My king! Pietro's words boom across the courtyard. Would you not prefer to test your skills on me instead? Challenge accepted. The upper hand. The sounds of swords clashing against axe echoes between the courtyard walls. All eyes are on us. Everyone wants to see the king fighting his rival and vassal. The crowd applauds as I lunge, and their admiration makes me bold. Instead of pulling back, I attempt a new technique I have been practicing. The movements flow through me and into my sword as if we were one. Count Pietro is defenseless before me. Ooh. Ooh, I can humble this motherfucker big. I don't think that's the kind of person he is. He's still a humble man. Let's end it here. Well fought. Am I a vengeful bitch? Yes. Is this character? No. That's why I relate highly to Ippolita. Rowdy, wrathful. She'd probably be fun to play. I hope as you get older, I'm able to make you into a Crusader queen, because, damn. She is strong, child. I can still lawfully imprison my daughter. Damn, you popped out that kid with your affair, and then you just, like, no kids with your husband. Do you, babe? A shameful truth has reached the light of day. My daughter, Giela, has copulated with my court physician, Dido. Such things cannot be accepted outside of marriage. Okay, you know what? At least that one's a little more reasonable. He's a 34-year-old doctor, and you're a fucking 24-year-old woman just hanging out in court. That's a lot less creepy than my fucking 1 month freshly 16-year-old, your sister, fucking my 60-year-old vassal. Very different. Ugh. I can't be like, this accusation of nothing but lies. You're pregnant outside of marriage, girl. I'm sorry. Ugh. Babe, I'll let you out immediately. But you are in trouble. My daughter Giyala has let it known that not only is her unborn child the product of an illicit union, but the father is none other than my court physician, Dido. What will become of her child now that the whole world knows? You know, for the sake of fairness, I will imprison your sister as well. She got off scot-free, and if one of the sisters is getting imprisoned for being a slut while she's not married, then both of them should get imprisoned for being sluts for not being married. At least this one I actually know who her fucking kid's parent is gonna be. Negotiate, release. I could just make her join the church. Be like, you are divorced and you are done. Banish her. You can come out. I was just proving the point that you shouldn't do that! Why are you all? Get out. I really, really do think this guy was like, God damn it, I have to just throw my daughters in jail because they're being fucking assholes. Alright, you're done being grounded, you can get out. I don't have to pay her anything? No, that's for peasants. Just get the fuck out, you're a princess. He was just being a dad who was like, you know I'm a king, right? You know I can throw you in the fucking dungeon? Yeah, no one wants to marry you right now because you're fucking pregnant. Marry you off to a low-born genius. Games like I do my love phrase. Come on, game. I believe in you. Game's like, I don't know if I believe in myself. Okay. Ooh! Do not commit me to this marriage. 26-year-old genius who's a schemer. Just get you in another matrilineal marriage with a genius, since that's all I can fucking do for you. Fucking girls. No, we got you different kinds. We got you someone with claims. To the impressive Bonifacio, I accept your marriage proposal. Your daughter Giallo and my acquaintance Aubrey will be joined in holy matrimony. May Saint Bridget bless their union. Excellent. Oh, I can do an excommunication war to depose them. Which is not the worst thing. Oh damn, you a child! Died from his internal injuries not that long ago. Got a good few siblings. Twins? You are twins. Damn, sucks to be the one born 2 seconds later, ain't it? You're about to have a kid, and that kid's next in line for fucking Croatia. Jeez, they have so many troops. Religious war, religious war. There's so much piety for that shit. I haven't all my piety. This dude's feeling pretty good for his age. It's good, all things considered. Got a few kids to finish educating. Oh no, his friends are starting to die though. That ain't great. Start getting some more claims into some more land. Ooh, that's rough, buddy. Scaly. You never know who's gonna accept a matrilineal marriage out of nowhere. Will not accept the matrilineal marriage. That's a damn shame. Damn you, Bohemia. Castile broke up a bit. Jimena. Fernando. Sancho. Yeah, there's the originals: Alfonso, Garcia, Elvira, Raka. The original with it when you start at this timeline, and you can choose Matilda instead, which we did. A Night to Forget. My god, this party is boring. Ludovicio has got to be the worst host the world has ever seen. How could a mortal man be expected to endure this snoring celebration of mediocrity? My eyes cast about the room looking for diversion, any diversion. Beatrice gives me a friendly wave from the nearby balcony. In the corner, Camilla stares daggers at me. I've got to do something to keep this evening from dragging. Get to know Beatrice better. Hey Camilla, want to hear what I really think of you? Ludovicio, you are a terrible host. Let's get to know Beatrice better. He's not a man who picks fights. He's definitely not a man who picks fights. Beatrice became my friend, that's good. So many of his friends were dying. Dude, Eustace, you are popping out the kids. You are the one who is in like the marriage where y'all are just like all the heirs. Yo, though, I might be wrong with how many kids he has. It's looking less like he's gonna be like, oh yeah, I'm just gonna go ahead and let my brother take everything, and looking a little bit more like, you know, that could be mine. My daughter-in-law Valdrade has given birth to 2 sons. Since the little ones are part of the De Luca dynasty, they should be blessed with good names. Oh, one of them after me, Bonifacio, and the other after him, Eustace. I think that's a great call. And I like the idea that he came up and told his father, like, oh, we had twin boys and we want to name them Eustace and Bonifacio. I think he'd be very honored. But you already... Okay, those are us. I was like, you already have a Eustace! I was like, you doing the same shit that I'm doing? Good for him. Honestly. He's thriving. My daughter Kiana has given birth to a son. Since the little one is part of the De Luca dynasty, he should be blessed with a good name. Why is your husband standing there like it's his fucking kid? Like... We know it's Dido. Name him Lodovicio after the fucking terrible party he just came from. That'd be fucking hilarious. Aderico. Sure. So many fucking kids. They do that so you fucking care about your lineage, but I'm like, oh my god, there's so many at this point. 1 second, drop something. Cool. Gisela came to me complaining about Berardo bullying her. She's been staying in bed for days to avoid facing the other child. Oh, you are not keeping the trait lazy. Absolutely not. Ugh, Craven, that's also not good. You're studying to be a fighter. Arbitrary. It's gonna have to be arbitrary. Damn. Fucking intrigue getting strong. Maybe your sister's the unapologetic fighter. Maybe you're a schemer, like your brother. We'll find out. We can change your education if we have to. My hook on someone will expire. Right, we were gonna press your claim. County of Charso, which is in Croatia. I do not have a Cassius Belli with you, so I'm afraid I cannot do that. So I can't help you. All I can do is pick a fight with the Pope and create a duchy. Which I'll probably just give to my wife again, honestly. Because I can't distribute it to my kids. But what I can do is just give it to my wife again. Because the great thing about that is it means my daughter actually gets a chance to get titles. So yeah, looking at my wife's titles, it's just going through the girls. Because yes, she's got a bastard, so neither of them can inherit. They're just not in the lineup. But this is nice. There's 2 duchies now that I've had the ability to make sure go to my daughters. So that's important. It's really nice. I got my 3 boys from my bitch of a first wife, and then my monk son and my 4 lovely daughters from my wonderful wife, who I care about very much. Speaking of which, I think this dude has spent his entire life with her. I'm surprised he hasn't romanced her. Like, you should fall in love with your wife, dude. Let's do that. The time has come to let my feelings towards Queen Alicia be known. I want her to remember this day for the rest of her life. God, he's not a romantic motherfucker. He's gonna write a love poem. He's gonna try. Oh god, I knew it was gonna show me the poem. The candle is burning low when I finally finish my poem. Before I send it, I give it one last read. Your luscious locks are a bowl of porridge. I really want to be by your side, that I might know the depths of your love, my darling Alicia. The waiting is unbearable. The thought of rejection makes me sick to my stomach. When her reply arrives, I tear the seal with shaking hands. While I cannot encourage you, King Bonifacio, I am most grateful for your kind words. Yours faithfully, Alicia. Alicia won't resist my charms for long. Love me, wife. We've spent so much time together. Honestly, I meant to do that a long time ago. I meant to romance her when they first got married, and I totally forgot, and it's been fucking years. Ain't that how it go with nobles? Yeah, I meant to spend some time for my wife to like me, but, like, I just never found the time. Yeah, I don't even have the piety to pick a fight with the Pope. Book is expired. I want to acquire more land. How long do we have a truce? For 3 years. Shame my counselor can't work on that. Am I relevant in the election for the Holy Roman Empire yet? No, nobody thinks I'm cool enough yet. What do I have to do to be cool? To be one of the cool kids? Wait for it to hit a new year. Bam. Oh! Romance, cats and dogs. The rain is pouring down outside. My charming Queen Alicia sighs as she looks out the blurred window. How wretched Bonifacio can be. I wish I had someone to keep me company during long and dreary days. Is my little firebrand a cat person or a dog person, I wonder? Oh my gosh, he could get her a cat! He could get her a cat like he had his whole childhood! Oh my gosh! Pet cat is intrigue and learning, but a dog is diplomacy and prowess. Oh, I don't know. Oh, I'm gonna take it a lot less personally, but if I give her a cat and she doesn't like it, like, honestly, I think that might be Bonifacio stops trying to romance her, like, honestly, because he had Squire, his cat, his entire life growing up, and that was, like, genuinely the whole thing of the last playthrough. That's actually really sweet. No, I know, right? Like, he could get, it has to be a cat. Like, it has to be a cat, because this character has resonance for it. His whole family died of the plague, and he was an extremely lonely child, having to grow up into nobility all by himself, and all he had was his cat Squire, which he found when he was walking through the garden, so it has to be a cat. I have to give her a cat. And if she doesn't like it, I'm not in love with this bitch. I don't want anything to do with her. She dislikes the cat. I fucking hate you! You're a stupid bitch and I don't even know why we're married, so fuck you. I can't fucking stand you. Oh, that's really fair though. If the cats get rejected, might end anything. Yeah, I don't think he cares. My granddaughter got taken prisoner. Is my son in a war? No, just my lieges. Sheikdom? Whoa, 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 whoa. Okay, my claims, which is that. Duchess Morena's over there. Prince Cyrus's, which would still be mine. Countess Aurelia. Countess Thomason. Doing the fight for the sake of my son feels stronger. Because that's just a good call. He just got a bunch of his kids kidnapped, so yeah, let's get my son another county. Ooh, that's gonna be a little tight with declaring war with where my troops are, but the good thing is that mercenaries are still really fucking cheap for me. So... where? So I know it should show me where. Okay, that's all of it. So there it is. There's a little capital city. Okay, so when I want to make sure it's all like really said and done, that's where I have to make sure it happens. Enemy ally joins war, that's fine. I call some of our allies to war as well, just to make sure. New Marshall perk. Well, really only choice. Oh, Katya's belly costs minus 50%. That would have been great a few seconds ago. Honestly, to be honest, I probably should have grabbed that perk before literally everything else when you have Marshall, because that's literally every time you go to war it costs less. Like, I really should have actually picked that trade up first and foremost, so that's on me. The impressive Bonifacio, of course I shall join you in this war. Our foes shall learn to fear the men of Castile. Ibralita came to me complaining about Berardo bullying her. She started asking how to get someone hanged if she felt like they should be. Well, your will is the only law that truly matters. Arbitrary. So keep that trait. Craven or lazy? No, we already made this decision. You can ask me the same fucking 3 traits over and over again, but it's between arbitrary, lazy, and craven. 98% of the time, I am going to choose arbitrary. Like, lazy is literally nothing but a negative to all stats except a negative to stress. There we go. I am sitting around the table with Mayor Alberto Azzo and Count Pietro discussing our strategy for the ongoing war. Alberto Azzo eagerly points out all of the prime targets we should immediately send raiding parties to pillage, while Pietro explains how we need to watch what our foes do and respond accordingly. It is my right to decide our ultimate course of action. Ooh, when you have a high enough marshal, you can just be like, I know how to employ both strategies. So we're definitely going to do that because that's literally just best of both worlds. So drop her fast. Exactly. I tried to share my love of cats with someone and they rejected the cat. Therefore, I should not share my love with them. Done. Wow, I think that might have really broke Bonifacio's heart. And oh, so be it. I no longer have an alliance with Prince Cyrus because he's no longer a ruler. Did you take that shit from my son? Did you just take that shit from my son? What do you mean it doesn't still own the counties? I'm literally still fighting in a county that he owns. Who the fuck just took the titles that I gave you? Pass limited crown authority, yes. Good. Good, good, good. Let's go right back to what we were doing. Just check what's going on with my son. What's going on with that? Let's go ahead. Press claim. On decline. Starts a war with the rebellion costs. Act of tyranny. I could do it. I could just straight up kill you. I wouldn't mind it. I have an unpressed claim, unpressed claim. I'll just do that then. Bounty of Edison. Book title. Will not accept. Fair enough. God, I'm gonna find a way to kill you, dude. end of war, so be it. Oh, that's why. That's why. Well, why can't I declare war on this asshole? It's because my shit was still, like, out. He's a vassal, so I can't attack him directly. See him? Seized your duchy. Okay. I'll just do that. For whatever reason, my son's claim. Alright, this might be kind of tight, but luckily I have enough for mercenaries again. Let's try this again for apparently a slightly different plot of land. Child of my dynasty. My daughter Philippa has given birth to a daughter. Since the little one is part of the De Luca dynasty, she should be blessed with a good name. Is this one actually with your husband? Albert. Good God. Who wants her to be Stefania? Is Elisabetta. I like that one. Let's get some allies in on this war. Get Castile back. How many troops do you have? Not a lot. Honestly, getting Castile in here and then any mercenaries will probably be plenty. These mercenaries are pretty cheap for me now, all things considered. But I will pick up the mercenaries when we properly need them, because I don't want them to get worn out, and I don't want their contract to get burned through when we essentially don't need their help. There's nobody over here right now, so just being able to clear through these fuckers real quick on our own. Supplies burned in accident? Fucking idiots. The good thing about that is I think I still have supplies bumped up. Maybe not. Maybe that was years ago. Where are the enemies? They're going to attack my wife. That's bitchy. Every time I close my eyes, I see Queen Alicia's face. Why? She's not a cat person. Bitch. Sleep will not come. I cannot wait another moment. Cloaked in shadows, I make my way to her castles. The sight of Alicia's chamber window makes my heart stutter. So close and yet so far. But wait, who is that climbing up the tower? The shady figure stops by Alicia's window and unlashes the shutters. I meant to end this romance and I forgot. My beauty is in danger. I must save her. The sounds from the struggle above is the greatest motivator I've ever known. Without care for life or limb, I hoist myself through Queen Alicia's window. I feel as if I have plunged into a frozen lake. Alicia's on the floor, the intruder pushing her down, a gleaming blade between them. With a roar, I grab the villain by the collar and throw him to the wall. The rest is a blur. When the danger is over, I turn towards her. Alicia, are you alright? I ask cautiously. As if my words were a spell, she finally unfreezes and throws herself into my arms. Thank God you were here, Bonifacio. I could kiss her once and be like, yeah, that's what I wanted. Which feels a little weird because we've been married for so many years. Like, if this was just like, oh, yes, but we've been married for a long time. I mean, I guess he gets over the cat thing, but, like, I sure as fuck wouldn't. Count Pietro's trying to do the Liberty faction against me, huh? It's just you. See, once I know you're, like, planning against me, usually you can start doing shit a little more easily in the games. Like, that was fair. Tearing down my one castle over there, which is fine. Where's Castile? There they are. Let's get the mercenaries involved. I'm spending a good bit of money. I'd rather really make sure I win this war, you know? Yeah, fuck it. We invest in a strong mercenary group. It sucks, this guy's been super military oriented, but he has not been very pious because I absolutely would have founded a holy order, because then you get to like make money off the fact that like other people are hiring a holy order. Camp dispute. After my army sets up camp, I hear a commotion coming from my night's lodgings. Investigating the disturbance, I find Aubrey and Demetrio in the middle of a heated argument while several onlookers edge them on. Diplomacy challenge. Deliver a speech about unity to the crowd. Brawl. My pleas for us to put aside our differences fall on deaf ears as the spat turns into an all-out brawl. Drinks and food go flying as people start throwing tankards and packs around. Might as well join in. You gained the trait wounded. Ha 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 ha. Oh, successful wound treat, but I lost the trait wounded. Thank you, Dr. Dito. You're a good doctor, but I still don't appreciate that you fucked my daughter. Greetings, King Bonifacio Romagna. My grudge said it has come to this. I know that you are Pancrazio's real killer. If you wish for my silence, you will do as I say. Alright, that's fine. A lot of people know I killed him. It's really not a big deal at this point. They're finally starting to try and come over here. But luckily, Castile should be able to walk over to me before they walk over to Castile. However, I don't like that they're getting real close to my shit, so we're gonna finish this up. So we can just go charge in on them ASAP. Especially because, yeah, they're just following along with. They've got about 11,000 troops. I've got about 11,000 troops. They've got close to 12, but we have extremely superior forces, I'm pretty sure. But hopefully I can just get the drop on them nice and quick, and especially since they're scattering, that bodes well because someone's gonna try and leave. Count Pietro has sent me a gift, a lavishly decorated box filled with gold. As I run my hands through the coin, I feel as if the room starts spinning around me and my breath goes short. How curious, how unexpected, and what a curious effect. That fucker just poisoned me. My intrigue is so low. I, the player, know what's going on, but that guy's an idiot. Count Pietro's trying to fucking kill me. Thank you for your practical application of medicine, but I did not appreciate the sleeping with my daughter bit. You're a good doctor, but stop fucking my daughter. Duke Borswisjol, oh god, of Upper Silesia has announced to the world that he and his vassals have converted to Waldensianism. Having become disillusioned with the teachings of the Catholic priests, the nobles of Upper Silesia no longer consider the clergy to be righteous and true. As Waldensians, they believe their new faith properly aligns with the will of God, and they are distancing themselves from their former religious institutions. What twisted mockery of our faith is this? Damn right I kicked your ass, motherfuckers. Where y'all running to? I want to know. Y'all probably ain't gonna retreat far, and I want to chase y'all down. getting stuck in. There was a commotion among the children today. Patricia was attempting to preach among her fellow youngsters and became the target of a small fight. Josella intervened and did what she could to protect her. What are our options? Never back down from a challenge, Josella? Yes, we do want brave. What are the other options? Calm, zealous. Ooh. Zealous. No. Brave. Nice woman warrior. Trying to hunt these fuckers down to the best of our ability. Gotta get him. Get him. Get him before he gets away. Get him before he gets away. Yes. Kick his ass. Good. Good, good, good. Dude, yeah, that dude just straight up poisoned me, my rival, where it's like, oh, like, genuinely, if he hadn't given me only one option to click, like, the option you get with intrigue is don't fucking touch it. Like, don't touch that, don't fuck with it, don't do anything with it, leave that shit alone. But he has no intrigue. Like, this guy... Oh, he's good? What's your excuse, dumbass? Why the fuck did you think that was a good idea? Maybe it was low learning. Usually it's intrigue, but maybe this was one of the few things that had to do with like a skill thing and like a hostile scheme that wasn't necessarily that. But like, motherfucker, have some sense. He's your rival. Why would he just send you something nice? Like, he's not the kind of person to be like, you know what, I should express my affection to the person that I cannot fucking stand. We hunt this fucker down. Ooh, spouse patron. She got me some piety, thank you. I feel like these guys are just swimming around. Come around the other side, because these guys are still here and they're walking further in. So I feel like they're just coming towards my capital. Common sense is not one of his traits. No. No, he's not the sharpest of people. Dynasty members. I can declare wars on... Huh? They're like, do you want to just keep fighting? Because this is a different person, so do you just want to keep fighting? The properties of this shit keeps changing, so this one, which was one of the territories I was fighting this guy for, doesn't even belong to him anymore! Oh, my daughter Philippa is having another fucking child. What's this one? Magnus, we got Elisabetta. No skills. Agnes! How are you doing, Magnus? Bastard. Come here, motherfucker, I'm gonna get you. He's like, whoa, 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 I don't want it. Okay, I'll come for this guy coming to park his boats on my shores. He's like, whoa, let's go, actually. I would like to have a conversation with you, though. Yes! Oh, I didn't think he was gonna make it, but he made it. That's awesome. With the impressive Bonifacio, I call on you to honor our alliance and join me in the Sayard claim on the county of Cuneo. Absolutely. Hippolyta seemed to enjoy our latest feast immensely. Of all the things she could not stop talking about, the rich clothes and glittering gold she saw there. Ooh, greedy girl. These are the trappings of power by which our world is ruled. I will show her how to make friends at a feast. I saw how you looked at that servant, Hippolyta. Oh, lustful is so dangerous when you're a chick. There's no contraception, girl! Greedy, income is up. Diplomacy, attraction, personal scheme. Yeah, gregarious is just a good thing for you to have. I'll kick this guy's ass. It's like I don't want the smoke. Resolve this. Hopefully finish up this war. Not yet, unfortunately. Kaiser Welf is being attacked by Count Joseph. Oh good, they're coming to me. Good, good, good. Very important. Come on over here and pick a fight with me. So I can kick your ass. It's like Castile's gonna go and just head for the capital, which is fantastic. I appreciate them taking some initiative. They're also gonna take some initiative. Let's go try and get him. Come on, y'all. Hustle. 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 Jeez. Still not there yet. There's the rest of the troops. Come here, fuckers. Like the Castile's on it. But like, we're done. Jeez, gonna just need to go and actually get some of their land, though, by the looks of it, because I'm picking all the fights, and it's just like, y'all are not doing enough. Which is understandable. It's respectable. I'm gonna heat up a little hit for myself. It's a lot of hurry up and wait. A little hit. New perk! Whew. Organized march, engineered for destruction, naval speed. You know what, we're just gonna do that because we're literally on the ocean right now. And I would like to go faster. I want to go faster. I want an Oompa Loompa now, Daddy. Oh! Moving fast. Moving real quick. I like how we're literally gonna take down rebel army that would be absolutely on our side. To just be like, hey, we need to clear through you so we can get to the capital. Give me 1 sec. Okay. I am known for dedication to my faith. What? Paragon of Virtue. The next level is Religious Icon. See, I always forget that regardless of if you spend your piety, everything that you earn, highlight bar makes it so hard sometimes to see the shit, fills up this little bar. So regardless of if you spend it, you get rid of your piety, whatever, your piety still works you towards a level of devotion. So even if you fuck up and do something really unpious, if you've made it to a certain, like, iconography within the church, you're gonna stay there unless something so massive that it, like, literally rends you a level of devotion. You're gonna stay there. Which is nice. That's how you have characters who are, like, extremely pious and, like, doing all this shit, and then they have an affair. But instead of immediately getting excommunicated, everyone's like, he's done so good up till now. It's okay if he fucks someone who's not his wife. It's really funny, because it really just do be like that. Let's go ahead and clear this up, so hopefully this war is over, because I am over it. Greetings, King Bonifacio of Romagna. May your humors rot in your living body. You are a much greater foe than I imagined. In order to put an end to this bloodshed, I will comply with your demands. Oh, I got a valuable hostage. Okay, so first of all, we're gonna march straight home. Do that. Yes, I know I'm over the domain limit. Come back to court. Where were you? You're my heir! You don't just get to go fuck off with all the fun. Did you take all your kids with you? Y'all better get your ass. Today I was given grave news. My daughter Ippolita has fallen ill with pneumonia. The future is uncertain. Death lingers closely by her bedside, yet she might survive. Only God knows. The physician wants to know how my daughter should be treated. You're a decent physician and a daughter fucker, but like whatever. Will be no treatment. I trust your judgment. You are the doctor and I do not have a high learning. Worsen disease symptoms. Fucking dumbass! What, so you fucked one daughter and now you're gonna medically fuck the other? If she dies, you're going to prison. Oh, there's a ransom. Huh. I was like, I thought this is a list of the religious wars again because I just looked at it. My rival? We're rivals? I like how he's in jail and he's in jail too. That's really funny. Fourth in line to inherit the Holy Roman Empire. Am I one of the cool kids? Did someone finally vote for me? Duchess Agnes voted for me. Duchess Agnes. Thank you. It's because we're both gallant, isn't it? It is. It's because we're both gallant and brave. Jocks stand together. Well, I need my son to get his ass to court. Good. I can't fucking grant you titles, boy, unless you're here. I can only give you this one because you're already standing to inherit it. That's how you actually get a reputation again. Why do you look so nervous, dude? Cyrus, why do you genuinely look nervous, honey? Did you just lose your heir? Yeah! Motherfucker, Oh! It's a damn good thing I brought his ass home! I am near death. Damn. Spy Master. That would be my son, if he's here. Although he's about to be king. Okay, so apparently I'm dying now. That happened pretty quickly, I just checked that. It's a good thing I brought his ass home! Can I negotiate the release? People, no. They don't want my... Okay, what can I do? Let's create this title. Oh yeah, you have too many duchies. Yeah, you're mad, I know. Fuck you. Ask my head of faith for gold. Give it to me. Give it to me before I die. Ransom these prisoners. We want to accumulate as much wealth for the child as we can manage, because he is going to have none of our influence and none of our reputation. Duchy of Romagna will go to Eustace. Okay, this is how we're gonna have to check. Kingdom title is going to Cyrus. What else is going to Cyrus? Duchy of Tuscany is going to the Cyrus. We know the County of Firenze has to be going to Cyrus. County of Mantua, Dragomir. I know Firenze, Siena. Yes! Siena is going to Cyrus. That's a great fucking thing. That's a great fucking thing. That's great. That's great. I'm gonna say it again. That's great. That's seriously, like, so fucking good. My wife will live on. It's important. My income has dropped because I am not the rightful liege. Oh, may my son have some influence. Oh, what else can I do? My men-at-arms are as strong as they can be. My daughter Ippolita has recovered from pneumonia. Wonderful news. Jesus be praised. Greetings, King Bonifacio of Romagna. I've considered your plight and decided to grant your request. May these funds help you spread the true faith in your lands. 372, wonderful, wonderful. More prisoners can be ransomed. Cannot afford the full 100. You're gonna wait there then. My spy master has come to me with grave news. Well, we do not know yet who. Someone is plotting to kill me. I know who it is! It's Count Pietro! Count Pietro pretty much successfully fucking killed me by poisoning me, which obviously did the slow shit. I'm telling you, Count Pietro technically murdered me. We must stop the villain behind this. He won! I'm dying! Like... Cheers to Pietro, like, the Titanic is sinking. All I can do is play the violin as it sinks. Like, there is nothing else to be done here. Give me the money. 20 out of 25 is fine. Or 19 out of 25 is fine. Mercenary company expiring soon. Yes, that's fine. What wars can I start with my prestige that will carry over into my son? I don't have the piety to fight the church. But if I fight to seize... If I fight for his claim, that should stay valid. My armies are raised. They're not. No, they're not. What are you talking about? What are you talking about? So anyway, if I go after his claim, it should still be valid after I die. Whereas if I pursue my claim, obviously, even though he then gets the claim, the war is then invalidated. So I have to pursue it with my claim, or his claim, Cyrus's claim, so the war stays valid. Declare war. Let me finish this for you, my son. Let me do this for you, my boy. Oh, too many held duchies. Suck it! to be split between a few fucking kids. It's about to be split between 3 boys. Look at what a, he's so intelligent. Look at Herman. Look at my boy. The one son I had with the chick I love, and I like to think that he was like, he spent his years with his like wife and ended up falling in love with her, and he's like, you know what, this kid, he's like, comes from a fighter family, he comes from people who keep dying, and he's just like, maybe we just put you in the church where it's safe. Maybe you just don't live the life I lived. Maybe we just make sure you're better that way. Good thing is he's really got nothing of armies. I have died! King Bonifacio of Romagna rests in the arms of the Lord at 61 years of age. He died of old age. Bullshit. A charming man, he became famous for his elaborate feasts and grandiose balls. King Cyrus ascends the throne. A crafty and perceptive man, he will have no problem gaining leverage where needed. Continue as King Cyrus. Dynasty head has changed. Count Ciro became the new dynasty head of the De Luca family. However, he has 1,000 troops, and that is literally only because my father has died and the game has not registered me as an individual yet, because it will soon say, hey, guess what you just became head of? Dangerous faction. Excuse me? I don't think that's right. I think you're just loading in still. No lifestyle chosen. Intrigue, perks to unlock. Oh, you're a seducer? Of course you are. Give me fertility, no wonder you have so many kids. Seduction, scene power. Seduction. 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 No longer critically fail seduction schemes. Lovers are less likely to join murder schemes against you. This is my least favorite tree. How many lovers do you have? Just one? Just your wife? Just your wife? Why, then? Before we commit to anything. Ooh. Not make the same money a month that your father did. Attempt suicide? What? What? Are you depressed? What? Usually they have like melancholy or depressed or something. Is this just because you're sad your dad died? Oh god. You've got a terrible relationship with the church. Oh, there's so much to do. Mercenary contract expiring soon, that's fine. Empty council position. Spy master. Intrigue. Brother-in-law, the genius. That makes sense. Marshall. My brother, wouldn't he? Yeah. Good. Good. Oh, why don't you like me? Of course you can't fucking stand me. See, everything's changed. It's not like, oh, these are characters we still like. It's immediately like, this motherfucker has skills I don't, and that is dangerous. Oh, they're sad. They're very sad. They're having a hard time. My wife has lazy. Doesn't have the strongest of skills. We have so many kids. Can I charge your education? Good. We need to get rid of that lazy shit. Accurate? I was about to say I looked right. That's apparently still right. Maybe not. It's weird. Wants to install Herman. The family drama is so real. Oh my god. He wants to put the monk brother that I put into the church on my throne. Eustace, I will take your titles, I swear to fucking god. We have no, we have the same mom, dude, what the fuck? What the fuck, we're full brothers. I love that you're throwing me under the bus for our only half-brother. I can kind of respect that. Can imprison criminals. Oh, Pietro. Oh, I will not succeed. He doesn't like it. Okay, okay, okay. Okay, why does Count Pietro hate me? We're not oh, because he just fucking hated my father. Alright. Oh, we were friends. We are friends. You just want a seat on the council, and everyone's mad at me when they don't get a fucking seat on the council. What's in my realm? It's so hard when you first die, and you're like, wow, what all the shit do I have to deal with? Alright, in Siena. Building a city is gonna be expensive. Oh, and he's already kind of stressed. Oh no, now. Oh, I think we're gonna reset the perks. I think we're gonna reset the perks. Because that's not what I want. I need more power if I'm going to make shit happen. Because seriously, schemer is what I need right now, so we're just gonna go ahead and do this before I can overthink it. We're gonna get agent acceptance and intrigue +3. Oh, natural dread, though. No. Agent acceptance, intrigue +3. Truth is relative, fabricate hook seam, so now, instead of having to find a secret to fuck someone over, I can just make shit up. Digging for dirt, find secret speed. Kidnapper, that's what we need, because you know what? I'm not gonna talk to all these people. Some people are just too powerful, and we're just gonna make it fucking go away. Murder scheme power, +30%, job done right. Any hostile scheme success chance, +25%, because we're here to fucking kill. Court of Shadows, disrupt schemes effectiveness, so when I find out you're fucking up, you're trying to go against me. No. Prepared for anything. Hostile scheme success chance, -25%. Hostile scheme success chance against your courtiers, -10. Twice schemed, this is the good one. I can have 2 hostile schemes at the same time, so instead of having to worry about murdering one person and kidnapping someone else, I can do both. So you can always have a project that's like running while one finishes up, and then you can get someone else fucked over in the meantime. And because they had worked all the way up, so we just got to pick our last skill, since we switched trees, our last skill is just the final one. We're gonna be a schemer, which means we get just a nice +5 to our intrigue and a +25% to our hostile scheme power, because we are here to just fucking make people disappear. So I'm sorry. Who is trying to fuck with me? Pietro? Why are both my brothers being assholes? Abduct. Ooh, low chance of getting you for some reason. What about our other brother? Low, are you guys had high intrigue? Just can't grab my bearings yet since it's still loading in a little. Jeez, I have another war I'm fighting? I There's a war that apparently Cyrus had just lost. You became the new dynasty head. Like I said, it just hadn't fully registered my father's death, so yeah, we're probably still loading in a few things. Want to know about the army. There we go. Just levies and knights. Good, good. You come over here. Because, yeah, you have the siege equipment. Passing suspicion. It is a well-known fact that courtiers will scheme and plot, but I may be able to use this to my advantage. If I can keep my courtiers suspicious of each other and distracted with infighting, they will not have the time or resources to scheme against me. Yeah, I will begin spreading rumors at once. 100 intrigue lifestyle experience. Good. Interesting. Liege holds de jure duchy. Alright. So you want... I'm trying to figure out what everybody wants from me, because usually you can kind of get enough of a grip that you can start making it so it's a little easier for everybody to kind of just fucking cope with the fact that you're gonna be here. My mom? Oh no, she's not my mom, that's right. She's my stepmom. She's just my sibling's mom. For a second I was like, my fucking mom's fucking me over? But no, that makes sense. She wants her son on the throne. And, that's not an incorrect perspective to have. So... It's crazy, too, because right now... Okay, so yeah, I have a player heir that's my kid, but the thing is like, because of the line of succession, they're still your dynasty members, so, like, I've definitely had times where essentially, like, after this, like, the king dies, and each of his kids has, like, all their fucking kids, and then, like, the plague hits, so you end up playing this obscure fucking cousin who was, like, fucking at that point, like 27th in line for the throne or some shit, because nobody had died yet, nobody had had fucking wars, it was just all these fucking children from all these fucking siblings, and nobody had grown up or died yet. And then everybody died at once. This game be wild. Queen Eve gained the trait pregnant. To my chattering vassal, I have come to the inexorable conclusion that you are truly the best candidate for my open council position, though it pains me to do so. I am unfortunately obligated to offer you the position of spy master in the Holy Roman Empire. How about you like me? Let's just work on that. And then... God, I need to get you out of the way somehow. Yeah, it looks like murdering you should be pretty easy. My spy master has come to me with grave news. While we do not yet know who, someone is plotting against my Archbishop Benevito. Stop the villain behind this. God, I'm just getting less pious by the day. Losing money, too. He needs more counties, though. I'm gonna call it a gift to people so they're less pissy at him. Max has been asking me for a sewing kit for a long time, and I told him I would get him one in 3 months if he displayed more focus in his studies. He responded that he was fine with his current dedication to his studies. Reward or no reward? This is the trait content. -1 intrigue, +2 to learning. Overall, content's pretty nice. Force him to be trusting, which does up his diplomacy. Nah, content's better. Court physician's knowledge increases. Good, good. Oh, that walls aren't breached because all the siege equipment is over here. Keen eye. Illiston seemed to enjoy our latest feast immensely. Of all the things, he could not stop talking about the rich clothes and glittering gold he saw there. Greedy, gregarious. Ooh, he's the player heir, so having his income go up is helpful. Just his diplomacy is already getting tanked. Jeez. Or lustful. We don't need another lustful. We need gregarious. I've been overwhelmed by stress. The old commandments will help me stay pure. That's so funny. Lately it feels like I'm constantly being distracted by lascivious? I can't talk. Thoughts and erotic fantasies. With all the hardships of my everyday life, it is all too easy to lose myself in daydreams and forget about reality. These desires are clearly interfering with my life, but what should I do about them? I'm still intrigued by this. The old commandments will help me stay pure. Could convert to Judaism. We consider them evil. They consider us evil. A trip to the brothel will bring relief. You gain the trait rakish. Lose 60 stress. For now, I will bite my lip. I knew this was coming. Jesus. We'll call a hunt. Hope that's something. No longer overwhelmed, that's good. Hopefully he loses a little more. Lord, we are just losing all the money that our father saved up for us. Designate a guardian for Ambrosia. Guardians, your mother, good. Your mother. Ambrosia. Oh! You're a dwarf, Ambrosia. I did not realize. Will be your guardian. I think. Yes, I guess my sisters were getting educated by my father, and now they are not. Why are you at somebody else's court? What the fuck? Why is it coming up with Prince Philip? Is that why it's coming up blank? Because she's at another court. Why is she at another court? Why is my daughter somewhere else? That's weird. I don't know why that happened. Oh, it's because I went to that one fucking court, so like everybody went there for some reason. Why are they visiting? This is stupid. Siege over with as soon as possible. Look at that loathsome doxy Guilia. Lord Mayor Cesare hisses from the top of his hunting steed. My half-sister Gilia seems to have a hard time bearing the insults. I mean... You're acting like a child and will be punished by one. Lord Mayor Cesare gains tasted the belt for 5 years. Fuck yes! Just grab your vassal for insulting your half-sister and fucking spank him with your belt. That's fucking hilarious. Big yes to that. Bow in hand, quiet steps, eyes on the heart in front of me, a deep breath in. Is that Lord Mayor Cesare? My useless vassal is creeping through the farmlands ahead of me, fully concentrated on the flighty heart and oblivious to my presence. What a shame that I did not see. Is this just the option to hunt people? Could just be straight up evil king and be like, I could just shoot you in the back of the head. I mean, actually, I should probably educate one of my kids. What the fuck? If he has scholar, whole of body, and herbalist, that means he has maxed out learning. And he's still on scholarship focus. Yeah, that means he's just as an AI. The game's like, he focuses on learning. Damn. Oh, but I'm gonna gain 20 stress if I don't shoot him. Oh, I'm here to lose stress. Oh, I didn't see him. I'm so sorry. So maybe we shouldn't eat him? As Lord Mayor Cesare stumbles out of the farmlands, clutching his bleeding arm, I look up from my goblet and produce a very realistic gasp. Who never learned it is the animal we should aim for? He shouts as he draws near. In that case, it was a perfect hit, was it not? Lose 20 opinion of you. On all honorable participants lose 5 opinion of you. I do believe I saw Philomena leave just behind you. Philomena is just a courtier I could throw under the bus. You mean to blame your own clumsiness on us? Loses 30 opinion of you, loses 30 dread, spends 150. Yeah, let's just embarrass this dude. Seems like that's the point, isn't it? Being a bitch. My half-sister Gia has given birth to a daughter. Since the little one is part of the De Luca dynasty, she should be blessed with a good name. Honestly, I kind of like Marcella. It's pretty. Take that, castle! Hunt returning from the wild. The hunt is drawing to an end. We mount our horses to leave the farmlands behind as the servants prepare the heart and other game for the journey back. Hunts like these are a pure joy. I cannot wait for next year. We return home invigorated. God, this man's skills are terrible. Terrible. Whoop. Took him hostage, and I took his son hostage, so yes. Enforced demands. Hostages taken by all war participants will be released. Enforced demands. To the abhorrent Cyrus, may your years be short and miserable. You are a much greater foe than I imagined. In order to put an end to this bloodshed, I will comply with your demands. Wonderful, wonderful. So... you still can't afford to get out. Sorry, bud. Still can't imprison you. Can I abduct you more easily yet? Closer. Just a little paranoid. Dragomir hates me. That's because he's second in line. You want a seat on the council? Dear brother, the only seat that I could give you that would suit your skills would be the one that the church holds tightly in their fucking grasp. And trust me, I wish I could elect my own fucking person for it. Who else is fighting me? Let's go kick his ass. Factions, factions, factions. Liberty faction wants lower crown authority. Can I abduct you? Not easily. Why is abducting all of you so hard? My daughter, oh Eve, you have been so brave, so strong. Words cannot describe my love for you, and now we have a perfect little daughter. Who will you become, my child, and what shall I call you? Oh my god. Did she did all of these children? Oh my god. Eve, woman. Taking that namesake a little too seriously with the popping out progenitors. Jesus. Katarina, do we have a Katarina? No. Damn, 2 sons and 5 daughters. You know, in a lot of noble households, that was like the goal. Like, you got the heir and the spare, and then a lot of daughters for some diplomatic marriages. A sick feeling is rising in my stomach. I try to make it back to my chambers, but the door shrinks before my very eyes. What is happening? Suddenly I can smell something. Something I know I have smelled before, but where? The servant asks me if I'm all right, but I cannot answer her. I cannot do anything. How long was I gone? All babies cry, but with little Katarina there was no end to the tears. I desperately want the midwife to ease my worries, but her furrowed brow makes everything worse. The little lady is not gaining weight as she should. We will take good care of her, my lord, but in the end, her life is in God's hands. Oh no, Katarina. No, Katarina, don't cry. Me? Gained the trait Possessed. Lately I have experienced some episodes. Something comes over me, taking charge of my body and leaves me tired and confused. I have tried to keep it from people, tried to hide it, but it is hard to control something that comes and goes as it pleases. They are looking at me as if I am possessed. What's possessed do for us? Moderate penalty to health, attraction opinion -10, but I learn more in my, in lifestyle learning experience, only in learning, and then opinion of other possessed people is up. That's not good, lady. This man was not born to have a good relationship with God. Liberty demands. Yikes. God. I have like no fucking alliances. Because all of the alliances that came about he doesn't like me. Oh, God. King Dragomir Castile, who has the Duchess of Amelia. Fuck, man. Oh, fuck. Oh, and mercenaries are so much more expensive for me again. Oh, this kingdom is about to fall apart! Oh, God. Autonomous vassals. Only seeks to lower crown authority. Oh, okay. So that's all you want? Wants lower crown authority? Oh, okay. No, you're fine. Take it. Take it. That's fine. That's fine. That's what my father did right before he died. I just bumped that up so I could change the law. That's fine. I thought you wanted independence. I was like, oh fucking shit, I am fucked. But I see y'all immediately going into this other faction, you fucking pieces of shit. Oh yeah, you were publicly ridiculed. So you don't. Oh, you want my actual property? Oh, bitch! Literally my entire family is against me. Can I abduct you? You might be the easiest one to abduct. No. I will, though. Good, we're gonna fabricate a hook on one brother. You don't have as much beef with me. We're gonna sway you. And we're gonna send you a gift so you don't hate me, because that will make you less likely to want to be a part of this faction. You don't actually despise me. Want Ebhard of Parma. You're a pretty broke bitch, right? Yeah. Try and get these guys to be more chill with me. Getting rid of this county is not the worst thing. What I wonder is... She's only got 8.5 soldiers, so she's not my worry. 20% of the soldiers, 40% of the soldiers. So there's nothing I can do to specifically address what he hates me for. He's just mad. So you know what? I can already get him to start liking me more. And that'll start happening over time, because that's family, so I really need to, like, spend time making sure that he doesn't just, like, can't fucking stand me. This guy on the M Count Eberhard has just enough military power that he'll drop him below the threshold, needing to, like, keep the discontent going up, which means the ultimatum and kind of, like, the faction being able to gain more power. So granting him a title... God, fuck, it's one of the ones where I get good money from. Occupied. Or I'm completely oh god, that'll throw me into such hardcore debt. We're gonna upgrade these while we have some money. Make sure we're continuing to get income from these places. Antifermo. Antifermo is probably the best one to give away with 1.3 because we want to keep the Nisho. But you have an empty holding. It would just be a city. So yeah, whereas you... Yeah, it wouldn't be any difference. So this county, because then it means he has to spend more money to work it up anyway, which means he's going to be less inclined to try and come for me. Go ahead and grant him that title. Yeah, we're gonna have to. We're gonna send him a gift. So he really likes me now, and he's way less likely to start trying to pick a fight with me. We're gonna go into debt in a second. But I think that's just because of the way our armies are raised. Yeah, because my raised army is minus 24. So that's gonna drop significantly once my military's dropped. The problem is just that because I'm not my dad anymore, I don't have all of these massive fucking discounts to doing military shit. Canosa. A different Canosa, not our Canosa. Sure. We can get married. Or intrigue. Yeah, torture someone, chance to get either intrigue or prowess. Because the only way we're gonna be able to get this shit working is to start being really fucking scary. He's not a powerful man, so he needs to start being a very, very scary man. I'm gonna try and pop off soon. I just want to wrap it up a little bit more so it's not just such a messy clusterfuck when I come back in next time. But I am trying to start closing it down, so to speak. Just need this war to be over as soon as possible. My spy master has come to me with grave news. It is Countess Oda of Merseburg that is plotting against my Archbishop Buenvenuto. $35 from occupying, that's great. Where else is Pisa? Where else do I need to attack your shit? Just over there? Then I need to get your troops. Because I need to wrap up this war so I can stop spending so much damn money. Come here, fucker. Wrap this shit up. Thank you. Force demands. Cool. Immediately despawn this army as quickly as fucking possible. My brother, King Dragomir, is a complicated man. I need to understand him as well as possible if I'm going to convince people to take up my side in any upcoming arguments. I will soon uncover the truth of him. Because it's so strong, just 100% chance I succeed. People describe King Dragomir as both implacable and brash, which tells me more about their relationship to him than anything else. Also, a curious number of people mention how often he shrugs and talks about theological treaties. I'm sure this information will be useful. Need to fabricate that hook so I can get some leverage. Me with like 100 children is gonna be messy. I know! And then this guy luckily just has like a lot of daughters, which makes it easier. Honestly, what I need to do is I should probably try and make sure I have some better relationships with my sisters. You're an adult now. I want these kids to be educated, and I know the best people to educate them are probably each other, but with educating each other, there's a chance they become very good friends, and if they become very good friends, there's a chance that they both agree that they don't fucking like me. Yes, making sure you're not trying to swindle me. In line to inherit titles. They're gonna be ransomed. Good. Active election. I know nobody takes me seriously right now. Alright, well. The only things I could do, let's see how much I can pick on this asshole. Okay, so that might get this. Holy shit! None of y'all calm down. None of y'all calm down. I hear you about the putting him on the throne thing. I'm gonna want y'all to not do that. Jeez. Jeez. My brother's still back on the team. Trying to get this guy to like me more. Because I need to persuade him to get out of this. The more he likes me, the less like he's gonna fuck me over. And the thing is this war is gonna try and go against me, and that sucks, but it is what it is. The main thing I need to do is I need to abduct my brother before they can depose me fully, because if he's the claimant and I abduct him and I kill him, there's nothing they can do, and they will have to start over. My agents have made contact with Keanu, a servant in my brother King Dragomir's castle. With the right incentive, he's willing to start some whispers about King Dragomir not being nearly as noble as he seems. Absolutely. A little in debt, but that's okay. I'll make it up the next month. My nephew's like, fuck this guy. Yes, okay, cool. We got him to leave, and we got my brother to leave as well, which is great. That dropped their shit a little bit. Not enough, though. All the good marshals. Military strength. Want a seat on the council. You want a seat on the council. You all do, of course. Oh, my brother looks the most appeasable with it. And if he's in this faction, it doesn't matter if he's my marshal when we go to war. He's gonna lose that position immediately. So I think the smartest thing to do right now is to just go full nepotism. And even though that's fucking terrible, is assign my brother, because now he really likes me. And I could give him a county to make him really like me and completely turn my shit around. He's already got, like, good fucking troops. But I need this guy to not completely fuck me. But at the same time, if I lose the kingdom, I need to make sure I have enough fucking things to still recoup my losses. Losing a kingdom is honestly, it sucks, but it's not the biggest deal because you only lose one title. You literally still have all the rest of the power that you have. So you can make the runs how you wish to make the runs. Yikes. Negotiate an alliance? Yes. Because now, even though he's here... Marvelous news. He will leave that faction. Yes. Little bit at a time, little bit at a time. Oh, sir. I hereby invite you to a feast at my court in Parma. It will be my pleasure. Not like he can do much else. Oh, lordy lord. Some... Every guest is gathered in the great hall, and our gracious host, Count Ebhard, has welcomed us all to the feast. I look forward to this. I'm literally just so focused on trying to get this guy fucking resolved. I need to fucking have this shit. Ransom. Decline. I want... That's 50 out of 100. I need all the money. Lady over there was smiling at a maid across the hall with an intimate familiarity, a possible affair. That lord on the other side of the hall was wearing the same boots as yesteryear. Financial troubles. Everyone is hiding something, and with a practiced eye, even the smallest of details will show you the whole picture. They are wearing their shame so openly. Observant of details for 3 years. Ooh, nice. He will not be quietly murdered like his father. They just have a need to conspire. They damn well do. Feast is dwindling down, and I find myself in conversation with my gullible acquaintance, Roberto. He inquires about the pen and the blessings of family, a subject he is deeply interested in himself. It's a subject that fascinates me as well. Why did it start over? Why did that fail? That's bullshit. We're marrying you off for the strongest alliance, my dear half-sister, before you can hate me. Alliance, county, your Voss. She is also a countess in her own right, so he's just got 5 titles coming towards him. It's fine. I don't care if it's a matrilineal marriage, because you're not my fucking daughter. You're my sister. You're my half-sister at that. So go ahead and get married, so I have a nice alliance. I gladly accept your marriage proposal. Your half-sister Ippolita, my son, heir Matron, will be joined in holy matrimony. Excellent. I got another fucking sister I can marry off. Yeah. What a feast! I'll remember the days spent in Count Eberhardt's halls for a long time to come. Now it is time to wash out the traces of merriment and wine and once more resume my duties as Lord of the Realm. Farewell, my vassal. Used to stay Canossa is not swayed. Send an ultimatum at any time. Oh god, I just need to capture this dude. Oh god. Immediately move my shit to my capital. So if they do send the shit, that's where all of my troops are gonna have to come from. Yep, there it goes. Oh lord, this is hard. Difficult. Oh, this war is gonna start, and then I'm almost gonna immediately have to hop off. It's gonna be really funny. Ah ha 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 ha! We'll leave in chaos. The right to rule Romania belongs to Herman by divine right, and we have gathered the support required to make it so. I put this dude in the church! This wouldn't fucking happen. Thing is if I give it to him, I don't think it slows down any of my fucking plots. Either way, if I lose what I lose, so I might as well try to fight. So I'll rally the troops, I'll raise all armies, which is now a much smaller amount of armies. Call my ally, all my dynasty members. And like I said, I could just abduct him before this is over. Of course I shall join you in this war. Excellent. Excellent. Cool. Excellent. I am going to start attacking y'all as quickly as possible. Empty council position, as I knew. Got a decent martial skill. My brother-in-law, welcome. And my other brother-in-law. The fucking... Herman doesn't even care! He's my fucking chancellor! He's still at work like sut boss, and I'm like, you see what's fucking happening outside? He's right, he's at work! Why can't I just grab him? Bro, you and I got like no beef. You and I got like almost no beef. You just kinda don't like me. Just like, damn dude, you're good at your job. I'm not trying to get rid of you. I just need this whole thing to blow over. Moved by my tribulations, Count Eberhard has offered me his counsel and aid on many occasions, hoping to alleviate the burden of my duties. However, Eberhard's attentions have accrued the ire of King Dragmir. Eberhard cannot be trusted. This is merely a ploy to exploit you, my liege. Oh, I don't need him to become my rival. I will take heed of your warning. I need my brother to not hate me so much. Oh, God, you've got so many strong troops. Oh, ring around the rosy. Don't fucking kill me. Die! Times and people change. Sometimes those who are the closest to us seem to become strangers. King Cyrus, my friend Duchess Marina smiles sadly. For you to murder, I feel like there is no friendship left between us. But remember all the good times. Be my friend. I need friends right now. Real bad. My tiny allies. Yes! Switch! Oh god. Alliance power. Yes. Yes. It's going good for a second. Excellent. Will you come to war? Will you help me? He said yes, which is good. Oh, we have more allies. Excellent! Yes! We have some friends coming to help us. My agents tell me that Herman is planning to travel from Firenze to Trevzio. I've arranged for some brigands to interrupt his little journey and make sure he arrives here instead. Soon he will be at my mercy. Success! The brigands did their job admirably and Herman is safely in my hands. I hope he likes his new quarters. Defeat. Victory. And the war is at 0%. Now I feel bad, because Herman ain't done nothing wrong. It ain't his fault. He is a prop in the grand scheme of things. But he's in the way. And, he's in the way. So the thing about this is, it's possible we win this war without having to do it this way, but it's also very possible. Oh my genius brother-in-law is just down to fucking handle anything, but he's fucking kicking ass as a spy master. Okay, so he's not fully irreplaceable either. How are you on the council and you still don't like me, you fucking assholes? But I could just... he could just disappear. Like, that could happen. Yeah, I did abduct you, dude, I get that. I'm real sorry, bro. But, I don't think I can have you running around like this if they're just gonna be doing this shit to me. But do you know what? But nobody really knows you're here. In house arrest. Abducted you. No one should know you're here. I like how they're all retreating. When's France gonna get here? One of my allies. France! Yeah, there's the help. There's help coming. Oh, they're fighting their own war too. Damn it! That's never good. Oh, Lord. The Kinslayer thing just gets to people, it really does. They get all tetchy about that. Oh, this guy's gonna get jumped on his way to trying to meet up with me. Yo, if we meet up together, though, we might have a chance. And they know that. Can I abduct Pietro? Not successfully. He's too defensive. He knows what I want. With his coming of age, my tuition of Liston is at an end. For the longest time I was hoping that good tutelage would be enough to teach Liston the intricacies of warfare. I was naive. He has only developed a basic understanding of the subject, but at least he's learned the essentials of managing an army. I can only hope the rest will come with experience. Jeez. A lot of the problem with so many children is you end up with a lot of incompetent children. Jesus Christ. Oh, he needs someone with some smart. It's not gonna happen. Oh, 14-year-old genius. Yes. Thank you. Excellent. Hopefully we can kick these guys' ass. Oh, hopefully we can get him. Oh god, my wife's pregnant again. Stop! There are 7! We need more? Or, oh, you're gonna be too late. You're too late. Fuck you. You're gonna be too late. Go up here and cut these guys off. I'm still very much trying to wrap it up. I'm just trying to find a moment where it's not so clusterfucked. Fortunately, Secession is crazy messy. I mean, throughout history, it's where so many wars happened. It's just fucking secession. That's why even if you're not good, or like even if you don't know you're supposed to die yet, the game's kind of like, hey, you're gonna start fucking keeling over. Oh look, King Dragomir created the cadet branch, just like I fucking figured he would at some point. Because as soon as Dad dies, they're like, I don't necessarily agree with who's in charge now that's not Dad. Good, we got 2 little fronts going and we're kicking ass in both of them. Would it not be wonderful if King Dragomir owed me, not out of fear but out of gratitude, if I, for example, were to save him from vicious bandits while he was out traveling? Indeed, vicious bandits like the man currently waiting outside the castle gate. I would charge him with my guards at the last moment, driving them off and leaving Dragomir in a life debt to me. God, more debt. Do it. We cook. Outliving a child. Oh no. Oh, I didn't mean we didn't need another one like that. Oh, I had so many hopes for you, my sweetest child. All the things you would learn, experience, and do. There were so many possibilities, a whole life to live. Maybe you would have had children of your own one day, but now none of those things will ever come to be. Damn. We traded for the new one. Every time I talk shit about having a lot of kids, the game's like, we could change that. Cyrus seemed to enjoy our latest feast immensely. Got along quite well with everyone he spoke to, even the adult guests. Yes, keep gregarious over greedy. We've said that before. You time tired. Focused on these fuckers as long as possible. Get rid of these fucking armies. Jeez. Finally. Almost fucking done with this bullshit war. Just really try not to execute my brother if I can avoid it. Although at this point, with how much it's costing me, maybe I just fucking should. Oh, it's just the Kinslayer thing. Everybody already fucking hates me. Accomplish it without burning every fucking bridge in this game. That would be ideal. That's a neutral army. We shouldn't fight, right? Yeah. You always worry when you run by an army that's like a similar army that's like fighting somebody else and you have no beef with each other but you just happen to be hostile. A sun. Sante. This is what I mean by you get to the point you stop paying attention to the kids. You're like, oh, fuck. I'll deal with it as I get old. It's already older, too. Possessed. You're gonna die way ahead. At least you're not the foolish anymore. Yeah, I mean, I guess. Son's not the most competent. But at least his wife's gonna be a genius. You do not lose piety or clergy opinion from torturing or executing others. Yeah, this is one of the great one. Prison feudal complex, imprison chance, plus 50. Yeah, if I have to kill him, he's a member of the church. It'd be nice if the church wasn't just like so fucked up about it. Let me die, you tiny tire. And that guy just does that. No, for real. They're just like, oh, there's nothing I can really do to alter how he handles that. To my brooding vassal, I hoped it would not come to this, but I'm left with no other option. I must rescind your appointment as spy master of the Holy Roman Empire, effective immediately. Ooh, I might get excommunicated soon. That's usually what that means. It's usually what that means. The Pope hate me big time. Oh God, I don't think there's anything I can do to leave this from being a garbage fire. Just as it is. Okay, so Pope, big hate me? Big hate me, the Pope? Oh yeah. Only minus 17, but he's absolutely gonna take me down soon. Concerned for my current war, my friend Duchess Marina has paid out of her own treasury to aid my efforts. I couldn't be more thankful. Thank you. She took my stress, or like my fucking debt in like half. Alright, hopefully we can take this bitch down. I'm impressed we wore them down from so many troops, because they had the massive advantage. They had 200% more troops than I had, and that was when it was still counting me at the full, like, 5,000 or whatever that I had initially, not what I have now. 595. I have like no people left. Where the fuck is France? Hopefully with just this castle and this castle, that should resolve everything. Oh, fuck, they got up to more troops again. Now would be a great time for mercenaries. This is so fucked. At this point, every little bit helps. Getting those like 100-something specialty troops. Gain 70. Ooh, ooh, that's sexy. Doing better, doing better. God, the worst part about this is I have to go to the bathroom really badly, and I have since like probably about an hour and a half ago because I was like wrapping up and I was like, oh, I'm not gonna go to the bathroom. I'm just gonna like finish what I'm doing, and I'm still like in that headspace because like there's no fucking point in walking away. It needs to be done, so I'm just like, The Dark Knight could truly make the shadows in a castle's hallway come alive. The perceived risk for unsanctioned visitors rise ever higher for every unguarded corner spotted. If I alone can see this many faults, imagine what more people with a similar perspective could do. Oh, my perspective alone is enough because I'm broke! Oh god, they're gonna take my castle. Oh, but our troops were getting stronger. Oh. God, you're pregnant again, girl? I think we've got bigger problems than mouths to feed, ma'am. Also, where is France? You said you were gonna come help. There you are. There you are. I see you starting to finally come down. Your 6,000 troops gonna be the like deal breaker in this shit. If y'all could hurry. My sister Guyana has been showing the signs of pregnancy for some time now, and everyone thought her husband Aubrey was the father of the child. Now it has become clear that the real father-to-be is none other than Dido. Oh, you guys stayed fucking this whole time. If only it could have stayed a secret. I like, if you notice, this guy's like not, oh, guards, like we have to imprison them. Like he doesn't give a shit because he's an intrigue person. Like Mr. Chivalry, his father, was like, that is so unacceptable. Oh, valuable hostage captured. Good. Where the fuck is France? Actually, instead of going and picking a fight, I feel like it's smarter to maybe kind of come over with France. Make this move faster! Faster! Dido did it again. He did, the motherfucker. Nasty rascal. The child was not meant to be. My wife, Queen Eve, assures me it is the way of life, but her hand lingers on her belly. Girl, your ute is fried. Take it as a sign, ma'am. Like, I'd be like, wow, that's really, really fucking sad if it was like her fucking second or third or fourth or fifth child, but when you get to something like number 8 or 9, I'm like, your body might be asking for some time off. Hun. So remember what I talked about neutral armies? They got beef with these fuckers. So for literally no reason, for something that has nothing to do with my war, they are getting their ass straight handed to them by these motherfuckers. Come on, France. There we go. We're just getting picked on by other fuckers, which is great. Enemy combatants captured. It's what we want. Where you going, coward? France, you're gonna get here like right as it's over. Betrothed can marry. You got a beard like the minute you turned 18. Good. Go get the fuckers! My half-sister Goelia is giving birth to a daughter. Since the little one is part of the Deluca dynasty, she should be blessed with a good name. Ha-sha-sha-sha-sha-sha, words. Oh my god, my brain is starting to fry. I have to go to the restroom so badly, but I need to fucking get this shit resolved because it's almost over. May you grow strong and wise, little child. Drink more water, that'll help. Oh, okay. Oh, my counselor died. He's got decent stewardship. My mother died. Sad. When the war, my sister Philippa has given birth to a daughter. You should name it after your mother, Alicia. Not enough female nepotism. God, how many more fights to resolve the war? Let me die, you tiny tyrant. Come on, France, come through with that siege. Cyrus comes of age, my namesake. With a decent fortune builder. With his coming of age, my tuition to Cyrus is at an end. With sufficient tutelage, even a child that has displayed little natural inclination towards administration, such as Cyrus can come to truly understand it. Displaying a thorough understanding of the flow of gold and the wanderings of people, he even expresses a remarkable creativity in dealing with these matters. They grow up fast. Ooh, he's got good stewardship. Second son looking real good right about now. Son Liston has taken great interest as of late. Let me see him. Work as spy master as of late. If you were to graciously spend some time with the young man, he's sure to learn quite a few things about being discreet and acquiring information. We'll see if you're speaking the truth first. Trying to just manipulate me. Finish the war, France! Finish it! Oh my god. Couldn't get notifications to save our life earlier, now they're like bam, 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 bam! Despite the strict scrutiny, Aubrey, my spy, was unable to find anything that might persuade me to believe that his intentions are nothing but pure. He truly seemed interested only in helping my son become a better ruler. No harm in letting him continue, then. Finish it! Son of a bitch! Spy Master's Aubrey's tutelage of my son is already bearing fruit. Eliston has learned a lot more than I dare hope, and he's taking some of his future responsibilities more seriously than before. Nice. Intrigue increased by 2, so now it's tied with his highest skill of martial. That's great. Oh god, the war is over, thank god. Enforce demands. So be it. Faction that is targeting you is disbanded. I'll let my brother out of prison soon. Oh god, we're in so much debt, but there's prisoners that can be ransomed, so that should fix that. Ha! Got my brother in prison, you can go. Wonderful, so that should fix all of our debts. Fab. Good, we're out of debt. Disband the army, so it's not costing any money. Everything is a clean slate. Let me load in next time. I'm just losing money a month, that's just what that is. Yes, okay. Alright. Drop a save. Hard save. Now. Wonderful. Alright. Thank you guys so much for joining me. I went a little longer than I intended to, just because it was so fucking crazy there at the end. Oh my god, Secession is fucking crazy at the game. It's so tense. It's so ridiculous. It's so stacked with a bunch of bullshit. On the channel soon, we're definitely hoping to still have more group play, like we were talking about. We're going to be having more Sekiro soon, which I am so excited about, especially because I think we're going to see multiple playthroughs of that game through the different endings, which, as someone who cannot complete a Souls game to save my fucking life, I am just delighted that we get to see that on this channel, because it's just so exciting for people like me who can't seem to manage through that fucking game. So again, thank you so much for joining. Thank you so much for watching. I love you all so much. I appreciate the support so much. And I can't wait to play next time with more slutty nobles. So thank you again. Big love. Mwah.